Alright, I think we're ready to actually begin playing the video game now. Last time we saw this character, I had just leveled up to 15 and I had gotten Iron Shot, and I was extremely happy about Iron Shot because up until that point, well, I guess I did get some pretty decent spells. I got Airstrike. Airstrike is pretty good on a Jinn. You get high power and you also get like near unlimited mana, so it is a pretty good Jinn spell, Airstrike. I got Lightning Bolt, which I also thought that it was a pretty okay spell. Not my favorite, but pretty decent nonetheless. Also, same thing, Jinn equals high spell power, so high damage. But before that, I got like EH, Call Imp, Sticky Flame as well is kind of questionable in these days of attacks of opportunity. I think Sticky Flame is a bit too nerfed. It needs to be reworked a bit. Yeah, Call Imp is like, I got Call Imp and I was like, oh, I didn't get a spell. That's such a shame. And then I got EH, or I think it was the other way around. EH first and then Call Imp, and I was like, oh man, I didn't get a spell for level 5, and then I didn't get a spell for level 7. Sting was kind of okay. I did use it a bit against heavily armored monsters. Doesn't help that it doesn't have a lot of range, but still poisons, so kind of okay. But yeah, we have not cast EH or Call Imp a single time in the entirety of this playthrough, and I don't think we're gonna do it because we have Iron Shot. And I just made the overview of Earth Magic, and I said that I didn't like Iron Shot that much. It is okay. It is really good with zombie hands, but this character will most likely not get zombie hands. However, this character has like the nice upside of not having any mana, and so I have 120 mana slash HP, so I can reasonably cast 10 Iron Shots in a fight and like be okay. And like if the thing that you're fighting survives 10 Iron Shots, maybe you shouldn't have taken the fight in the first place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in a pretty good spot here with this character. Start skipping Call Imp on your summoner runs. Yes, going to straight Call Doggy. I see that you also are a student of the Nine Settler school of thought of Call Imp is absolute trash and infuriating to use. Yeah, I don't like Call Imp. I wish it didn't summon the red ones. If it didn't summon the red ones, it would not be so bad. But the red ones love to blink away from like the enemy. Like you're fighting in a corridor with the imp in front of you, protecting you from the enemy, and the red imp will always blink away. It is the worst thing ever when that happens. I hate that, and it happens so consistently. Every run it happens multiple times, so I just don't get that spell anymore. I hate that spell. Um, Probably part of the reason why I don't like Summoner Start is because it starts with a spell that does that. That is infuriating. Like no other schools have like a spell like that, where it gives you the illusion that it's doing something, when in reality, the moment that things get scary for the imp will blink away and leave you to deal with it. It sucks. I wish as you got higher summons, you had less of a chance to spawn red to the point of it never spawning. I think it is like that. Let's find out. Okay. Um, I'm not sure. It doesn't say anything here, but I think it is like that. Let's cast it a bit on this character. Okay, red, red, shadow, red, white, red. Wow. Okay, never mind. Don't use this spell. I cast it like 7 times and I got like 5 reds. 5 reds. Wait, I cast it only 6 times. 6 times. I got 4 reds, 1 shadow, and 1 white, and no iron, which is the best one. Iron is almost unkillable in the early game. Yeah, so many. Like Crimson Imps are so bad. They really shouldn't be a thing that spawns from that spell. Maybe like I understand that it is balanced through randomness because like the other imps are really good. The red one is pretty bad, however. Getting a red one is just it feels so bad. It's like miscasting a spell that you actually successfully cast. It's like failing to hex a monster. Same feeling. So yeah, I don't like Call Imp one bit. One of my least favorite things in the game. Okay, let's see. What god do we want to go for with this character? Because I wanted to go Jiyva, but the game said no, you're not going Jiyva. Hmm. 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 I don't want to go Fated Altar because of the possibility of getting Trog. Trog would be game ending for this character, and so it's best to avoid things that would be game ending for your character. Mm, yeah, like it wouldn't actually be game ending, but I would be so demoralized that I got Trog on a Jinn with Iron Shot that I would probably just suicide the character out of sheer sorrow. So I would rather avoid that. I am going to go. Maklev could be good. Maklev could be okay. Yeah, I can see myself going Maklev. I could also go the Shining one, but depending on what spells I get, the Shining one could be bad. Like, what if I get Haunt and Death's Door and Revivification and Malign Gateway? Like that, those spells are pretty okay, and the Shining one wouldn't let me use any of those. So I don't think I'm gonna go the Shining one. You hate Sin. Yes, you hate Sin. I hate Sin. You can abandon Sin and not get any Wrath unless you go for a bad god. But if you abandon immediately, you also get very little Wrath. I found out that, like, for example, I went Fatal Altar once and I got Ellie, and I abandoned Ellie immediately, and then I forgot about having abandoned Ellie, and I went Maklev, and Ellie got mad. But the first fight, the first instance of me gaining experience, actually got rid of all the Ellie wrath. So it was really easy for me to survive that. We are going to go worship Maklev. Yeah, just a good old Maklev wizard, or a good old Maklev Jinn that iron shots and then heals a lot. Uh-huh. That's okay. No fire resistance and weakness to cold. The weakness to cold is probably gonna be an issue. I maybe should be using this ring of protection from cold. Mhm. Oh, if I take off the ring of intelligence, I go to 9% chance to miscast iron shot, which is not desirable. Definitely not desirable for a spell that I want to have on the quiver. You know what? I think it's okay. I can have it at 9% and just like keep training spellcasting, and it will go down on its own without me having to have intelligence equipped for now. Eventually, I'll go back to the ring of intelligence probably. You've died so many times as Naga Summoner that every time you see a player ghost, it's a Naga Summoner. I assume that you're playing locally, but yeah, it tends to happen. Even if you're playing online, I remember back in the day, like if you look up my ghost kills, I've been killed by my own ghost so much back in the day, back when ghosts were just walking around in the level. Um, that's that the player that has been killed by my ghost the most times is me. That's pretty funny. Okay, so what were we going to be doing with this character? We were going to be quivering. Airstrike. Okay. Now let's go to Orc. No, let's go to D12. Okay. Let's see what we got here. A staff. It's probably not going to be better than my Tango speed. Oh, look at that. There's an unseen horror. Okay, the unseen horror got absolutely dumpstered because I have min delay on this Tango speed, so it's not really that terrible or terrifying. You know what is scary, however? These guys, while I am slow. The Ignis had some pretty good timing there. Did I get slowed by the Divine Experience or... No, I got slowed by the Wraith. Yeah, that's a shame. That the raid just happened to slow me right as Ignis got summons. I could kill these without a lot of issues if I was not slowed. But thanks to the slow, we are gonna be in a bit of an issue here. Gonna try to dig here. It's a lot of damage. Do I have blinking? I don't. Am I going to die to Ignis Wrath like immediately as soon as I started the stream? Because if that happens, that would be very sad. Do I have blink? I don't. Okay. I am probably gonna die to Ignis Wrath. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time to walk here, or to walk like that. Maybe I could Berserk, and then walk away twice, and then just tap those guys down. Wow, that's so unfortunate. It is like extremely unfortunate. Yes. It really, really, really unfortunate. Maybe I should have read teleport immediately upon being afflicted by that. Maybe. Well, I guess it's a bit too late for that now. I could also drink a potion of 3 to give myself more HP. I'm gonna die. Yep, it's over. Oh, and I get a miss as well. Yep. Dude, that sucks. I can't believe it. Like, a single wraith slows me as soon as, like, that was nightmarish. That was almost unavoidable. Like, it was almost unavoidable to not die there. I feel like the only way that I could have survived was reading teleport the moment that I got slowed. The moment that I got slowed, but like there was no way to know. I was getting hit so hard by those guys. Man, that character was so good. That's what happens if you take a break over 2 days. That's what happens. You lose completely like all the feel for the character, and you feel like you can do things that you can't do. So I guess we're doing it again. I should just not play characters over the weekend. Like maybe on Fridays I should play something else so that this doesn't happen because I hate when this happens. Um, it happens so much when you take a multi-day break on your character. What killed me? I was fighting a wraith, and while I was fighting the wraith, Ignis summoned fire elementals on me. I was in an open corridor. I had like 10 armor class. The wraith slowed me. The turn after Ignis, no, I think it was the same turn or something like that. That the wraith slowed me and Ignis summoned fire elementals, and I just wasn't able to deal with all of that at the same time because I was also getting hit by the 3 fire elementals and the wraith at the same time with 10 armor class. It was pretty bad. It was pretty unlucky as well. That was like literally the first fight of the stream, and I got killed by that. Let's do it again. Hopefully, this time we will also get Iron Shot, or at least some decent spells. Oh, that's so sad. Not much to do about it, however. That character is gone forever. Nothing will bring it back. Maybe this time we will actually get the Jiyva dream. So yeah, better like look at it in a positive way. It's like the game gave me a chance to go Jiyva. Kind of the game quit my character in a weird way. I don't think I should be training for this whip. Oh, okay, for a second I saw that guy had a Morningstar, but I'm glad that I didn't see right. Because D1 Morningstar Goblin would be absolutely insane. You have a spear, and I have 25 HP. I feel like maybe I would be able to kill this D1 Null, but I'm probably better off not trying. Yeah, probably better off just going down to D2, leveling up to experience level 3 or 4, and then fighting that guy. Normally I would be absolutely terrified of another, but fortunately I have Scorch, and I am a Djinn, so I'm immune to poison. We just get rid of the other. We get Sandblast. That's a pretty huge spell to find, because it's really, really good. Easy kill with Scorch, the Null. Yeah, but it had a spear. I didn't want to Scorch it and deal like 2 damage twice in a row and then having it hit me for full damage, which was, it is a thing that happens. I would just rather not have that happen to me. Okay, now we can probably deal with the Null. With 30 HP, it is a bit more reasonable for me to deal with the Null. Whip of Venom. That's a pretty good weapon. Probably better than what I had before. Yeah, Vampiric Whip is kind of worthless. I like Vampiric a lot, but Vampiric on such a low damage weapon, it is indeed trash. Spears are scary. In general, polearms are really good. Polearms are like the best weapon that a monster can have because it can hit you from further away. So in a situation where you would normally be fighting only one monster at the same time, you're fighting in reality like 2 or more monsters at the same time because some of them have spears. And that, yeah, that's pretty bad. Fatal Altar. I didn't find a Null. Let's go down to D3. Ooh, you have a +5 flail. That's pretty crazy. Okay. I should pick up some stones. Pretty sure there's some stones in the dungeon. Okay. You're too terrified to move while being watched. All right, get over here so I can poke you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just killed it. It's funny because being a wandering mushroom is actually like a really strong thing. You're quite crazy powerful for this point in the game. You get a lot of armor class, a lot of evasion, and you also deal a ton of damage. But like the downside of not being able to move can be pretty bad if you're fighting multiple monsters at the same time. Okay, pass wall as a level 5 spell, as a level 5 spell. Experience level 5 spell, to be more clear. Not a fan of pass wall, but sure. I can't believe that I immediately got killed by the first effect from the Rat of Ignis. It was so unfortunate. Literally worst situation for me to be affected by the Rat effect. I died so fast as well. Man, that character had 2 sources of regen. Does Confuse remove armor? It removes shield, 100%. It removes all your shield. And I don't know if it gives you less of a chance to dodge, but it does remove all your shield. Okay, I think it's a good time to start reading these. Nice. Protection, sure, give me that. Maybe I should have waited to see if the gold was good, but I like the protection. Okay. Chant the globes, I guess. I want magic mapping because there's a Noswari here that I don't want to miss. Summoning. Vulnerability. Oh wow, I got shafted. Fear. No magic mapping. I might miss the portal bolt because of the shaft. Holy worth. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna die to the shaft, but it is unfortunate. Miscast of Scorch. We killed Iguana, however. Okay, another Iguana. Getting kinda low on HP. Oh, I found upstairs. Lucky. Very distant. Since it seems that I am not carrying magic mapping, I'm just gonna have to do it manually. I wonder if it's gonna be over here. Distant. Getting close. Those messages are kinda worthless if you don't know the layout of the level. Oh, there it is. I just stumbled upon it. Lucky me. Let's go in. Oh, it's a pretty good one. I got that one. No, I didn't get that one before, like last stream. I got a similar one that had acquirement, and I was like, "Wow, acquirement in the ice in the thingy? That was crazy." Okay, yeah. They are not really very dangerous. We unfortunately got Call Imp. I couldn't care any less about that spell, so I am not gonna cast it. Not even once. I probably should be casting Sandblast, however. These guys don't have a lot of armor class, and Sandblast costs 1 less HP than the alternative, so yeah. Okay, that went well. Djinn is like Warlock type, uses HP. Yeah, Djinn has a lot of differences compared to your normal spellcaster. You cast from your HP, you don't learn spells from books, you learn them from leveling up, and you can't learn spells from books, period. You also cannot worship the mage gods like Sifmuna, Kiku, or Behumet. So yeah, they are quite different, and they're very strong. They also force you to adapt a lot to the spells that the game gives you. They can be quite fun, especially if you have never played a spellcaster. Jinn can be pretty good for you because it makes you try a bunch of spells and you can figure out which ones you like and which ones you don't. So I would recommend you to give it a try if you have never played a spellcaster. I found a whip of electrocution that I don't think I'm gonna pick up. Okay, there's an ogre. I can kill it, but I need to fight it in an open area. I think I'm just gonna use Foxfire Swarm for dealing with it. Okay, yeah, goodbye. Well worth it because it's a decent chunk of experience on D4 that makes me able to have a better chance to survive, you know, the further levels, the future levels. Mayhem merchandise with a bunch of axes, including an executioner's axe and 2 broad axes for really, really cheap. I don't think I care about them with a Djinn. They have like -2 axes, and yeah, broad axes are kind of expensive to get going, so I would rather not. Unrestrained X is unfortunate because this book is literally the best book in the game. Look at those spells. Toxic Radiance, Refrigeration, and Ignition. It's like all 3 of those spells are like carry spells. Really, really good. Wow, it's so cheap, this one of Ice Blast. I'm gonna get it. So pretty good shop. Unfortunately, we were really unable to take advantage of the shop with this character. Some other players would have probably gone for just like using a broad axe immediately upon finding that shop, but not me. Okay. Ooh, I have a ton of stones now. Gonna switch to Sandblast for a bit because it deals way more damage than Scorch. You can see it there. 2 dice of 8 versus 2 dice of 14. Sandblast deals way more. Scorch does have some advantages. It is... Oh, this Ice Beast can kill me. Yeah, I can die super easily to this Ice Beast. That could be a serious issue. Especially in this day and age of attacks of opportunity. Gonna retreat into this room so I can Foxfire Swarm. Yeah, gonna shout. I should be able to kill that without like really having to use a half Foxfire Swarm, but for that one I'm gonna use Foxfire Swarm. Yeah, it is. Ice Beasts are really scary to a Djinn because Djinns are weak to cold, so they can deal a lot of damage to me. And like taking a lot of damage in a fight is especially bad as a Djinn because you're unable to continue fighting due to the nature of Djinn. 6 fed under. Thank you for following. Did anyone else not hear that alert? Weird. Let me replay it. It's not producing any sound. I might have to take care of that at a later date. You love Foxfire? Foxfire is pretty good. Alert is good. So you guys were able to hear the alert, I was unable to, for some reason. All right. If you can hear it, that's all that matters. But yeah, thank you for the follow. 6 fed under. I hope that you enjoy Crawl because I play a lot of Crawl in this stream. We got Ignite Poison. We already missed the opportunity to get Poisonous Vapors. So Ignite Poison might be kind of trash for this character. It all depends on what I get in the future. Toxic Radiance, Noxious Vogue, or a decent poison weapon would be a pretty good way to take advantage of Ignite Poison. Yeah, I guess I can throw some darts. I would rather not do that, of course. I would prefer to get like a real poison spell to go with my Ignite Poison. But if throwing poison darts is the only way that I can take advantage of Ignite Poison, I might do it. Okay, there's the band of Pickle's band. Gonna shaft this Lemur. Okay, I might as well just kill Pickle then, if Pickle is already here. How are we going to do it? Do you guys have a lot of armor class? No? Okay. Do you have a lot of armor class? You kinda do. I think I can beat Pickle with not a lot of complications. Gonna do fiery armor so I can kill the Lemur and then kill Pickle. lots of experience acquired from that. It was worth it. Okay. Sandblast has been pretty okay. I think it is not a necessity for me to sandblast so much, but yeah, I better use a Scorch unless I see like a monster, like a Nogger or something, or like I think Sandblast is gonna be really good for killing Hydras later on in the game. I'm excited for that. What is this bolt? This bolt looks interesting. Might be like it looks like a bolt of Sif Muna because of the color, but orcs in a bolt of Sif Muna is like unusual. I have 15 charges of acid. Might as well take advantage of that. Throw some poison darts at the orc warrior. One more. It has a polearm, so yeah, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay, we live in an age where monsters don't have random energy, so I can theoretically run for my life. But there is an invisible orc behind it, so hopefully I don't get confused. If I get confused, we would be in a world of trouble. At Tenguer Elementalist was a winner. Congratulations on that one, Calicometer. What did I say I was excited for? Oh, using Sandblast against Hydras. Because like we have Sandblast and Sandblast is really good against Hydras as I mentioned in that video. Oh, that's new. Oh, give me that. So whenever like these globes, whenever I use, yeah, it restores its wearer's MP when reading unknown scrolls, and it heals its wearer when they drink unknown potions. So it doesn't do the MP part, but at least when I drink unknown potions, I'm gonna heal, and I have a fair amount of unknown potions, so that's pretty good. Ooh, super sweet. You found Maxwell's sword thing. Yeah, Maxwell's thermic engine. It's pretty cool. Cold and Fire Enchanted. No, I don't think they. I don't think there will be a removal of attacks of opportunity. It's almost impossible for that to happen at this point. What will most likely happen, however, is that attacks of opportunity get nerfed a bit. Playing only very slow species teaches you to appreciate having movement speed. Yeah, like actually being able to run away from monsters is so powerful. Wow, that's the first time that I've seen that bolt with the Latras globes. Pretty cool. Okay, 15 fighting. Well, considering the ones that I have, I think I could get greedy and train a bit of evocations. Like 8 evocations. You know, following the mantra of train the things that you need to kill things, and then train the things that you need to not kill things, or to not die to things. Okay, so far so good. That based on dex. That? Oh, like the sword? Yes, the sword scales with dexterity because it is a sword. Swords in 0.28. Is it on 0.28 that changes to swords? I think it is. It may be trunk, but I'm not sure. I think it was trunk. Yeah, it should have been 0.28 in my opinion instead of trunk. Yeah, when 0.28 released, I was astonished that it like the gimmick for the longswords was gonna be just like beam maces, but in another school, and I like it a lot more than they now scale with dexterity, stacking dexterity and having a decent amount of strength is a pretty solid strategy now. If you decide to go for a shield, you get a large amount of shield skill or a large amount of shield stat. And you also get a large amount of evasion thanks to those changes. Yes, I do agree with that, Calicometer. I think it was a very good change. Okay, Sky Beast, hello, goodbye, because I have Sandblast. My Sandblast is at 94%, it deals 2 dice of 19. I assume that once I get to experience level 12, and I get to, oh no, it's 3, 9, 15. Okay, once I get to experience level 15, I should be able to...
still doesn't believe in me!
Wow, like my alerts are not playing the sound for me, and that's getting kind of weird. But Calicometer, thank you so much for the sub to hypnotism. Jiyva Dream is dead. Kind of. kind of, Jiyva Dream might be alive again because of the. No, the way that it was the way that it died is that yesterday I did Lair 6 and I didn't find the Jiyva altar, so the Jiyva Dream was death then, and I had to go a different god. And then I went to a different god, and like the moment that I got into my first fight after abandoning Ignis, it was a wraith. The wraith slowed me, and Ignis summoned 3 fire elementals after that. So it was probably my fault for not immediately teleporting, but I died through the fire elementals. It was pretty sad. Like that was the perfect combination of things to happen. 3 fire elementals while I was slow in an open arena where the 3 of them were hitting me at the same time. They were just dealing enough damage that I wasn't able to actually kill them in time, despite the fact that I had a Laya Tango speed. It was pretty sad. I was pretty close to beating them too. I was at like 3 HP with the final one. Unfortunate. It's just how it is sometimes. Okay. Thought Jiyva would be cool, but the slime made all your pieties. That's how you all your items. That's how you gain piety. It's not how you get how you gain piety anymore. Since the Jiyva rework, you gain piety from exploring. The slime seeding items thing is just a conduct instead of being the way that you get piety. So you get mutations. Yes, you get mutations from Jiyva, but they're like guaranteed to be good. Jiyva also has an ability that removes bad mutations. It's really, really powerful. I hope that this character can go Jiyva, so I can give that a try again, but I am not sure if that's going to be a thing that happens. Okay, fiery armor. Thinking about meleeing the Orc Warrior with the plate, hopefully poisoning it enough that I can kill it with Ignite Poison. Please, please, come on. Okay, thank you. There you go. That was all that I had to do. I should probably go upstairs and do the same thing to this guy. Oh, I was gonna do that. I wanted to do that before the fire armor burnt out. The buff lasts for quite a while. So yeah, it's a shame that I wasn't able to do so. Oh, come on, can you please hit the guy with a poison dart? Ignite Poison, it's almost death. Scorch, thank you. Alright, that was kind of awkward, but sure. Okay, back to clearing D6, Ring of Protection from Fire. It actually doesn't do anything, because thanks to being a Djinn and being a Cinder Acolyte, I already have full fire resistance. Okay. You got meleeed by the Royal Jelly while a Quicksilver Slime engulfed you, so you could not read, cast, or use Chase abilities. You had so much HP too. You had a sad thing completely unrelated to this. Clarity would make Ambrosia potions really good. No, you still become confused with Clarity. If you cannot become confused for one reason or another, you also cannot use Ambrosia. I think that's how it is. Or like the thing with Ambrosia is that the moment that you become unconfused, you don't have Ambrosia anymore. That's how they work. Okay, so far so good. I would like to have more HP for dealing with this guy, but sure. Fortunately, we were able to kill it in time. Alright, that went well. Acid Dragon. I should be able to kill it with not a lot of complications. There's a lot of dudes here. What's up with this? Don't do that, please. I'm gonna run towards this corner. And yeah, gets another smite on me. Got some pretty nasty smites. 30 HP across 2 smites. Royal Jelly just gave it up today, and the Magic Evening Star. The magic is not good for the Royal Jelly because the Royal Jelly doesn't cast any spells, but it is a good thing to have in general. It can neutralize some really scary foes. Okay, you should kill, and we do. Alright, and this is like a bolt, very obviously. Ooh, the one on Dubesa. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill Dubesa before killing the one. That's fine. That is completely alright. The stone armor reflects off an invisible shield around you. Nice, nice. Give me that. Let me put this on. I found a robe of fire resistance and a cloak. Let me put that cloak on. Their armor wasn't enchanted, unfortunate. So far, so good. I should go into the temple to see what gods we get. Okay. Just like to see for now, so I can make a decision later on. So I know which gods I have access to. It doesn't matter right now. With a bit of luck, oh, I should probably not use these identifies. Oh, I should use them on the scrolls because the scrolls give me mana back, and I obviously couldn't care any less about that. But like the potions I need to drink, it's gonna be pretty funny when I get into a situation where or like I need HP and I drink an unidentified potion. Hey, nice. It was a potion of brilliance. The energy of discovery flows from your fingertips. You feel much better. So it was brilliance and heal wounds at the same time. Okay, that's fine. Gonna drink a real heal wounds now. Okay, please actually have a cooldown. Yes, it's a kind of a shame that acid or dragons in general, like they show you, they have a line of like a status effect that says catching its breath, but it can still do it the next turn regardless. It is so lame, but that's how it is, and that's just what happened. I got hit by the acid breath twice in a row. Okay, now let's actually get some fighting to 15. Very rare Jiyva altar in temple. Yeah, that's for sure the case. Very rare Jiyva altar and also very rare Lugonu altar. They almost never generate. In fact, they generate like so infrequently that like they almost never happen. Like I've played so much Crawl and I very rarely get them. I'm gonna drink these. Let's see what we get. Attraction. Okay. You gain 24 HP. Still pretty good. These gloves are pretty nice. Okay, there you go. Not a lot of issues. Plus 5 short sword. Tempting. Plus 4 long sword. Also tempting. Steam scales. I don't care about that. I should maybe have Sandblast on for this. Yeah, Sandblast is better. Alright. Because they don't really have that much armor class. Only the sergeant had actual armor class. Ooh, another ring of protection. Give me that. Sweet. Now I have 18 armor class by D8. And not only that, 18 armor class, but also 10 shield and 10 evasion. This character is looking quite well. Quite well indeed. Quite good. Okay, fortunately this time I have acid resistance, acid dragon, and so I don't have to fear you. Okay, about to level up to 11. Let's see what we get from experience level 11. Fingers crossed for it being good. I think there was an unseen horror and it didn't notice me or something. I don't care about any of these things. Like the thing that I would care the most about is a plate of cold resistance, but it is way too heavy for me to be able to use. It's likely that I'll never put that on. Okay, we killed the troll, we got cause fear. I might have to keep that one in mind, because like normally I wouldn't get high power on it because I don't like hexes, but being a Djinn, I will train hexes regardless of whether or not I actually turn on the hexes skill, so it is a pretty okay spell to have as a Djinn. I would still have preferred something that actually lets me kill things. Hold on. I think I just got a notification. Oh, it was nothing relevant. Okay, all right. Drop frames detected. Drop frames detected. Is my stream like taking a nosedive? It's probably taking a nosedive. Wow, it's crazy. Lots of dropped frames. Unfortunate. I wonder if it's like your stream is experiencing issues. It says here. How does it look to you? 57.8 dropped frames. Can I fix that somehow? Can I do anything to fix that? I don't think there's anything that I can do to fix that. Yeah, lots of dropped frames. No idea why. Let me know if you notice any issues with the stream. This Komodo dragon is gonna be an issue. Time to try Cosphere, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Cosphere. No complaints about that. Oh, by the way, did I thank you, Calicometer? Because thank you for the gifts of 2 hypnotism. I appreciate that quite a lot. Yes, that kind of thing literally carries the stream. So thank you so much for the contribution. Okay, one of these guys had a Spear of Venom, didn't it? I think I saw a Spear of Venom. What's up with that? Stream seems fine to you. Okay. I speak caught up to my streaming and it's now throttling me. You think that my ISP is throttling me? I don't know. Like I pay for that. But yeah, if it seems fine to you, then I don't know what it is. I thought that I had seen a Spear of Venom, but I think it was a Whip of Venom. It is unfortunate because I really would like to have Spear of Venom. Okay, we're gonna identify only the scrolls. We don't care about the potions. For the potions, I'm gonna drink identify them so I can take advantage of the Latras globes. It's already been quite helpful to have the Latras globes. Okay, unidentified scroll. I'm gonna buy these 2 as well. Oh man, there's rendered boots, but of course, since I'm a Djinn, I cannot really take advantage of them. Brand weapon and blinking. Alright, that's a pretty good haul. I'm gonna drop the Ring of Fire Resistance because it's never gonna be good. The only moment when I'm not gonna have fire resistance is when I abandon Ignis, because Ignis prevents you from having fire resistance. Okay, I'm gonna shoot acid here. Yeah, acid is pretty okay. Reduces armor class, and so Sandblast deals more damage. Pretty good. Another Komodo dragon. Oh no, it's the same one that I failed to kill earlier. Okay, for that one, we are gonna be throwing Curare. Curare. I looked up how to pronounce this. I think it's something like Curare. Curare, that's how it is. That's right. We found a potion of experience. I'm gonna buy that at some point very soon. The moment that I find acquirement, I'm gonna be acquiring that. I think I acquired the Ring of Protection. I should have held on to that acquirement to buy that potion of experience. Did a few loads here and there, but it's not fine. Yeah, it's still saying the same thing. Like and it's been saying it for the entirety of the stream. I hate that. I really do dislike that, but I don't think there's anything that I can do about it. Did a few loads here, but now it's fine. Okay, as long as it's fine, as long as you say that it is okay, I should also be okay with that. Yeah, I cannot help but feel that it is unfortunate that it is doing that. Some frames have not been uploaded. This probably is usually related to a poor network connection. Poor network connection. I don't think I have any issues with my internet. I guess I can run a quick speed test, just like to make sure. Sorry for that, by the way, but like I'm a bit concerned with that. Well, while that is happening, I guess I can throw Curare at the 2-headed ogre. And also poison. That's right. Very poison slow, ignite poison. Almost dead. I think I'm gonna wait 1 turn for it to get closer. Getting a bit of lag because of the whole speed test. Maybe I shouldn't be playing while I wait for the speed test. Okay, there you go. No, it is. My internet is fine. It is definitely like on Twitch side or something. It's nothing that I can fix probably. Okay, at least now I know that there's nothing that I can do. So it should be okay. It should go away on its own later. All right. That two-head ogre was a nice pile of experience for my character. Yeah, this character just happens to have the tools to be able to deal with such a thing. But the moment that I lose my Curare dart, I should probably avoid fighting those. Let's see what we got here. Oh, the shop is a mimic. The purest disappointment. It is always so sad to see a shop mimic. I'm immune to poison, so I don't have to fear the hornet. I do have to fear this wraith. Yep, this guy literally just killed me moments ago. Not much to do about that. But to be more careful around them from now on. She has a pretty crazy good weapon. A weapon that I could theoretically use for the entirety of the game. But I think she has too much damage output for my 18 armor class, 86 HP Djinn. So I better avoid her for a while. I guess we can go down to the 11. We didn't really get a lot of experience on this D10, but it's okay. My Sandblast stones are at 40. I better save some for Lure. I'm gonna quiver Scorch. Scorch costs a bit more and deals us damage, but I have to do that. Okay, I'm gonna do Fiery Armor before. Okay, bring you up. Okay, 25 armor class. Shouts to Ignis. And that went very well. Okay, kill the priest. The priest was the only thing that was actually dangerous there. Because of all the smites. With this crazy high amount of armor class that we have, we can probably deal with whatever we want. Including this Cyclops. But probably not that vampire. Oh, I got confused by the vampire immediately. What's your chance to do that? 35. I got a bit unlucky there. Drink Curing. Kill the Cyclops. Ooh, it's one of these balls that just have ridiculous things that maybe shouldn't spawn in this point in the game. So I guess we're not doing the 11. Between doing this and fighting Uruk, I would rather fight Uruk, but I am gonna miss that. I need to leave it on the floor like 100%. Okay, read this, run for my life, go upstairs. I'll come back for that later. Some potions. Identify on scrolls, not potions. Okay, 4 scrolls of enchant armor. The moment that I find Ice Dragon skills, I'm gonna be a very happy Djinn. Okay, I could do Lure as well. I think I'm just better off going to Lure now. Okay. What does Inscribe do? If you mean this, Inscribe, it lets you add a line of text to your weapon. Let's say twitch.tv/9settler. So now my weapon says twitch.tv/9settler. That's all it does. It doesn't have any gameplay effects. None at all. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch to Sandblast. Wow, I got so many stones so fast as soon as I stopped using Sandblast. Okay, Sandblast is gonna be really good in this place. Let's see what we got. Enchant weapon. Okay, that's pretty bad because I don't have cold resistance. Went through the first part of the game without finding cold resistance. So this could be extremely damaging. Fortunately, it was not, but there was like nothing that I could have done against it other than out-damage it. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to those unidentified potions to heal with the Latras gloves in case I need to do so. I don't think I'm ever gonna be putting on this Ring of Evasion. I would rather have 18 armor class than 14 defenses. Ooh, 2 Komodo dragons is a bit too much. I can deal with 1, but 2 of them at the same time? No. There we go. Should exclude that so I don't go down into that a second. Komodo dragon. Can you make new tags for your searches? I don't know about that. I have never done it, sorry. Okay, please die, thank you. Yeah, looking forward to getting a good spell for killing things. Cause Fear can be okay, but I'd rather just have a spell that doesn't require me, or that doesn't, yeah, having a spell that actually makes me kill things and not have to cause fear them would be a nice thing for this character. Okay, for Hydras we have Sandblast, 273 stones. Crazy. Please, thank you. Thank you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna wield it. Oh, you cannot wield that with a shield? I think I'm gonna take off the buckler in that case. Because it has 5 intelligence. And it is also a +6 quarterstaff. It is a pretty decent weapon. Okay, that's kind of trash. Not much that I can do about it, however, other than fight the armor. And it died on its own hitting me because fight the armor. Summon Doggy is such a nice spell when you get a wolf. Yeah, Summon Doggy is like the first summon spell that's actually good. Okay, this looks like a bad bolt, but I am powerful enough that I think I can do it. Also, I got so many stones for some reason. No complaints about that, of course. Okay, please, thank you. I don't want to fight 2 of them at the same time. But I guess I can just sit here in this conveniently generated corridor and fight the 2 of them in the corridor. Less dangerous than retreating and letting them surround me. Packet loss as Ghost. Packet loss. Very topical regarding today's stream. That's pretty funny indeed. Okay, stop that. That was 2 turns. 55 damage across 2 turns. Oh, I have Cause Fear. I guess I can try to Cause Fear before using consumables. 52% chance. It doesn't work. Okay, I give up. I give up. I give up. Let's just blink away. Now Ice Blast or Acid. Acid is okay. We can also Ice Blast. We have a lot of charges of Ice Blast now. Yeah, it was unfortunate that I had to use my soul blinking like that, just taking 55 damage across 2 turns on an Hydra. I don't think it should have been the case considering my large amount of armor class, but it was certainly the case. Not much to do about it other than react to it. Okay, please walk forward so I can... Wow, it's not walking forward. Okay. Oh, that's a spell. That's a spell. Okay. I am 100% sure that during the course of this gameplay, I'm gonna give myself yellow contamination and potentially a bad mutation from using that. That spell is a fantastic spell. It is really, really good. In case you have never used it, it is a hard carry spell. Next week, I'm gonna be doing transmutations. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the power of Irradiate. Oh, that's not the Irradiate button. This is the Irradiate button. Yep. 2 Jack Bands at the same time, no problem. No problem here. I think I'm gonna train a bit of armor. Have these guys always had 0 armor? I thought they had -1. Rod Roaches have that. Yes, Rod Roaches have that. It's a really, really powerful thing. Excited for that video. Me too. I was gonna record it before streaming today, but I stepped away and did a bunch of things instead of actually doing that. I can do it tomorrow before starting the stream. I feel like it's gonna go very well because I'm gonna load my character and I am going to look up all the things, and then I'm gonna turn on the stream and just like do my thing like normal. Kind of like warming up. Just taking a sip of water. Water sometimes tastes pretty good when you are dehydrated. So yeah, there's obviously serious downsides to being dehydrated, but having the water taste so good is such a nice upside. Good stuff. Anyway, Scorch. Let them surround me and irradiate again, because at this point irradiating is just the best way to deal with them. I got contaminated and I immediately became uncontaminated. And yeah, like that went very well. I would rather do that than kill them one by one. Especially like if I wouldn't do that if I had access to a corridor. But since there was no corridor close, I just went ahead and did that. Better to deal with them like that than try to pick them off one by one with like Scorch and Sandblast. Which don't misunderstand me. Like I guess Sandblast is definitely an okay spell. No complaints with Sandblast. But it is only single target and it can miss. You know, it has a fair amount of weaknesses. Okay, Mr. Boulder Beetle, I am going to walk here, and then you're gonna be within melee range, and I am going to throw a net at you, and then I'm gonna irradiate you, and I'm gonna do it again. Aha. Oh, you broke the net. Huh, unfortunate. You have a lot of armor class, right? Yeah, you kinda do. Acid. It's almost dead. Scorch. Yay, it died. Okay, it died before it could deal severe damage to me. Okay, Yak Band. Irradiates. Then just kill the Soul Jack. This is pretty good. I now that I have Irradiate, I won't have any issues with monsters being in melee range for the rest of the game. Like normally you get a weapon for that, but thanks to Irradiate just deals such crazy damage, and it doesn't miss. It is like a really, really good spell. Really fantastic. Okay, definitely worth it to use against the Rhyme Drake because I don't have resistance. And it's only experience level 13. That compensates for the fact that I got Call Imp, and Ignite Poison and Pass Wall. Ignite Poison is good, but like I need to have the Toxic Radiance or the Noxious Bog. Ooh, that's looking like maybe a Jiyva Altar? Maybe? No? Okay. Oh, I have resistance to corrosion. Yeah, I don't have to fear the Circle of Plant then. Hold on. Yeah, just walk forward and irradiate them all. Alright. Potion of Brilliance. By the way, talking about potions, I have 6 potions of Cirque. The game says that these are rare. I feel like I got pretty lucky then that I have 6 potions of Cirque. A bit unfortunate that I am a Djinn and Circing is not such an ideal thing for me to do. Lots of armor class. Yeah. Okay, being able to kill Death Yaks as well. This is going extremely well. I was at 50% HP there, but it was as a direct result of me just, you know, casting spells. It was not me taking damage. Ooh, 12 jacks. Okay, give me that. Yeah, surround me so I can irradiate you. Aha, this is the perfect way to be surrounded. Okay, almost dead, severely wounded, almost dead. I'm just gonna shoot them down instead of irradiating again. Got Spider. Ah, that's such a shame. Literal tragedy. Spider is the worst thing to get. It is easily the worst branch in the game. So I guess I'm gonna have to do Swamp as my first rune. I think that's the other thing that I got. Swamp. You know what? Those Kulisivora are healing the spiders, so I literally cannot kill them. That's super annoying. It is so annoying that I am inclined to leave the level. Do I have Troll Letter Armor? I never found it. Alright, it's fine. We are not afraid of redbacks or just like poisonous spiders because we are immune to poison. But even while immune to poison, Spider is still such a nasty place. Okay, almost dead, heavily wounded, heavily wounded. I'm gonna irradiate again. Yeah, give me yellow contamination. It's fine. Experience level 14. This character has been going so fast. 43 minutes and I'm already experience level 14. Okay, yeah. The key to this was just dealing with the Kulisivora in a separate matter. Alright. Okay. I don't have resistance to electricity. Alright. You don't like Spider? Most things are fast. Also. I don't think anyone likes new Spider. I wonder if that is like the design goal for new Spider, that you are not supposed to like Spider. My headset was peaking a lot there. It is pretty annoying. I get a pretty annoying sound in the headset when it peaks. Tempted to... Ooh, there's two of them. Hold on. I think it's time to start causing fear. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I can kill them, but I need them to be 1 versus 1. If it's two of them at the same time, I can't kill them. Ooh, sweet. Okay, 11 armor. I think I'm gonna get like a good amount of dodging as well. 8. It's not a good amount, but I also only have 6 dexterity, so keep that in mind. Gonna keep irradiating, despite the fact that I am gonna be contaminated. Yeah, that's fine. I think I might drink cancellation. I have access to it already. I have 5, and I have another one in a shop as well, so it's okay. As soon as I have 750 gold, I am going to buy that potion of experience. I'm probably not gonna buy it, not gonna drink it immediately. I'm gonna drink it if it's gonna give me a spell. Yeah, pretty much. So if I am experience level 15 when I have enough money to buy it, I'm gonna buy it, but I'm gonna drink it until I level up to 16 so I can go from 15 to 17 pretty much. Normally you should drink them as soon as they come, but like because I am a Djinn, I feel like that's just a better way to take advantage of them. I do not want to fight you, Mr. Hydra. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the Hydra to get to me. Okay. That's fine. There we go. I wonder if I should have gotten into this ring of deep water. Yeah, like as a Djinn, I don't have to surround it. I can just fly over it, and then the Hydra would be next to me. And if I scorch, it would take steam damage as well. That maybe would have been a good thing for me to do, but I didn't do it, so it's fine. New classic Djinn, Cinder, Acolyte. Yeah, it's just very good, Djinn, Cinder, Acolyte. You start with a really good spell and with a really good early game, and that gets you to the point where you have like pretty okay spells to go through the rest of the game. Like, for example, this character. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we are doing that for sure. Yeah, okay, never mind. Let me change the title, because the title says the Jiyva dream is dead, and that is nothing but lies. The Jiyva dream is alive. Yeah. So the game closes a door and opens a window, it seems. I love it. Definitely love it. Quite pleasant indeed. A Jiyva dream is alive. Okay. Ooh, what is that? Oh, oh, jeez.
What?
It's me, you see. Thank you for the gifts of Supaflioth. I hope that I pronounced that correctly. We found pearl scales. I am 100% using pearl scales. Yeah, pearl scales are like the best armor that a Djinn could wish for. Nah, that's not true. I think I would still like to have ice dragon scales instead of pearl scales. But yeah, they're pretty good. Look at my armor class. I have 28 armor class. What if I put on a ring of strength instead of 2411? Irradiate goes to 6%. I think I should probably stop training dodging or just go back to spellcasting, like 15 spellcasting. This is looking like a very juicy character already. Yeah, the Pearl Dragon scales were a huge hit, especially because I trained armor, and then like armor with the acid scales was okay, but it was not incredible. Armor with the pearl scales is incredible because of the huge amount of armor class that they provide. I would still replace them with Ice Dragon scales later on because the resistances provided to me by the Ice Dragon scales are more relevant than the resistance from the pearl scale. Not gonna lie, it is pleasant to have 3 pips of resistance to negative, but I'd rather not be weak to cold because weakness to cold is deadly, literally deadly. Think about how much damage gold monsters deal already. Even when you are resistant, they still deal so much damage. Frost hearts, ice ugly things, and monsters like that are so nasty. And now imagine taking 50% extra damage on top of that, and that is playing a Djinn that doesn't get cold resistance by the time it enters bolts. And I don't want to beat that Djinn, so yeah. Okay, I am going to immediately re-teleport on Rupert. Uh-huh. Don't paralyze me, thank you. Now that we know that Lair 6 has Rupert, I am not going to be in Lair 6. Most definitely not gonna be in Lair 6. Let's go back to the 11. I should be able to... Oh, did I get... Oh, no. I just don't know where the upstairs are in this level. Or I don't know how to get to the upstairs in this level. I guess it makes sense. Stop that. Stop. Oh, wait. It's not deep water. I cannot do the railroad strategy here. I'm gonna read another teleport because we absolutely cannot deal with Rupert. Rupert is unbeatable. So yeah. I think I may want to go Ignis already or Jiyva already. Switch away from Ignis, but maybe like I should go to that D11 bolt and like burn through all my Ignis piety here, and then after that go do something else. And yeah, like Doctor Captain on the 11. In case you were wondering why I didn't do this bolt immediately, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. Like I saw the Manticore and I saw the Cyclops, and I was like, okay, I cannot do this, nor I should even like think about doing this. So yeah, it was very clearly the correct choice because of the Yoctor Captain. Imagine if that Yoctor Captain had been in the open instead of being in a very good position to be just like hit. Like for example, like this is a pretty good setup to have ranged monsters, but yeah, that's pretty insulting because it's just incredibly strong. Okay, I probably shouldn't make it step on the blinking trap now that I think about it, and just get out. Okay, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna go up different stairs so I don't have the Etin in melee range. And now, like, if the Etin fights me here, I can Foxfire Swarm. Etins don't have that much armor class. Yeah, so they can get killed by Foxfire Swarm. And even if they don't get killed, I can still just do it again. And it doesn't matter because I'm about to abandon Ignis. Oh, I shouldn't identify because I'm using the Latras Globes. Seven-Headed Hydra. Time to switch to Sandblast. Now I have 344 stones. With Sandblast, I can kill so many things, and like I can either kill a lot of things or soften them up to the point where they can be just safely irradiated. And this is deadly. I'm gonna use Cause Fear against this thing. Okay, yes, because it is in melee range, and I am a Djinn, so I cannot. It would kill me. I'm gonna do Foxfire Swarm here. Hold on. Scorch. That gets rid of the white ugly thing. Pretty good. Sphinx. That's so mean. Look at that. It has a 50% chance to do its thing. I think I'm gonna do Foxfire Swarm. That's fine. And then I could upshaft. I'm gonna upshaft because like yeah, it doesn't take any damage. It is funny because it doesn't have that much armor class, but I think I just got some unlucky rolls. Okay, yeah. Even if you paralyze me now, we're fine. I think I could have won the fight against the Sphinx, but it was just maybe something that I shouldn't have done. Oh, I got shafted 2 floors. I didn't know that you could get shafted 2 floors. Okay, identified silence. It says that I already identified all the scrolls, so I have magic mapping. Let's just go upstairs. Is Pain a good spell? No, it is not a good spell. It is a really bad spell. It's probably among the worst spells. What a tough creature for the 11 back-to-back. Yes, it is a kind of absurd for the 11, but that's how that bolt is. That's why I saw that bolt, and I was like, no, we're not doing that. Now I can do it, but I need to get lucky with not getting paralyzed. So it is very unreliable. This is obviously Josephine's band. Yep. Okay, Sandblast kills Josephine. This time we're not getting slowed by raids before abandoning Ignis. Oh, I wonder if I should use Archmagi instead of the pro scales. Maybe I shouldn't. And by maybe I mean for sure I shouldn't. Because having 24 armor class is better than um, having 14. And having 28 is better than having 24. Yeah, irradiate 6%. We're gonna have to deal with that for a bit. I like my 28 armor class quite a lot. Okay, so since we know that there's a Sphinx in this level, maybe I shouldn't be here. Period. Yeah, and by maybe I mean I shouldn't. Period. Let's just go Jiyva now. Okay, get excited. Join religion. Jiyva welcomes you. Hello, Jiyva. Hopefully oh, by the way, I still don't have a source of cold resistance. That is going to be an issue. Hopefully I don't have that issue for the entirety of the game. Let's go to work. Oh, I should probably buy the potion of experience. If I was to die, I would rather just die with it in my inventory. I'm gonna buy that immediately. Oh, I should also buy Djinn, so I identify it and I don't accidentally drink it with the Latras globes. That's the only bad mutation, or like the only bad potion that I wouldn't really want to drink. Mutation would also be bad to drink, but it's fine. And yeah, like none of the potions that I was carrying were experience. I only have one. It is okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go to work. So when I say level up to 15, I am going to be, or to 16, sorry, I am going to be drinking this potion of experience, and it's gonna be incredible. Irradiate, irradiate, goodbye vampire. Let me go buy that to identify it. Okay, we identify and drop Djinn, and now we don't really have to fear drinking the potions now. If I found a potion of mutation, I would also like to buy that one, so I can identify it and not accidentally give myself minus a scroll or something. But that's like the only thing. Oh, the Sphinx is guarding the entrance to work. Please don't paralyze me. Okay, let me inscribe the 11. Yep, that's pretty ridiculous. Hopefully you don't get shafted by Ignis. A Ignis shaft here would be an issue, depending on what I get thrown against. Yeah, if I get shafted into like 7 centaurs, we could probably be in serious issues. Despite the fact that I have 28 armor class, we could still be in some trouble if that was to happen. Okay, that's pretty bad as well, because just as with the Sphinx, I don't have resistance for the paralyze of this Orc Sorcerer, but it does deal significantly less damage than, or it has a significantly lower chance to petrify me or to paralyze me than the Sphinx does. I'm gonna get more intelligence. Statue form. That's some resistances right there. So I could wear Archmagi now, and like statue form is at 6%. If I really wanted to, I could cast the statue form, and now I have 41 armor class and 156 max HP at experience level 15. That's some resistances right there. I think I'm still weak to cold, however. So yeah, that doesn't fix my main issue, that is being weak to cold. At least I have access to some resistance to electricity that I can toggle on. It's not gonna be reliable resistance to electricity. Oh wait, robe of cold resistance. I'm gonna carry it in case I find an ice cave or something. Even for an ice cave, just having one source of it is not enough. I think I would like to have 2 so that at least I have 1 pip of the resistance. But yeah, okay. Let's go down. That's fine. We have a knight in melee range. Why do I have 18 armor class? Am I wearing the Archmagi? I am wearing Archmagi. I should probably take that off. Radiate deals 3 dice of 27, however. No complaints about that. Okay. There we go. Let me put on my pro scales again. I like to have 28 armor class. 2 fire elementals coming to view. Well, the difference this time is that I can actually kill you. Yes, this time you were. This time there were not three, and I was at pretty much full HP. So yeah. Okay. This place only gives you a lot of money. Hold on, don't hit things before I check them. Okay. So yeah, I have not gone Jiyva in this channel for quite a while. Last time I went Jiyva was back when Jiyva was pretty bad. This time Jiyva was improved quite a lot. Jiyva now enhances your regen, gives you good mutations, gives you some really powerful abilities as well. Slimify is really strong. The ability to it also has an ability that places like frozen ramparts, but you can move, and it is acid instead of being cold. So it is a really strong ability. Nothing in the game really resists that. Really resists that. So yeah, pretty good ability for sure. Okay. I'm not too afraid of the current situation because I have cause fear. Okay, yellow contamination. I think giving myself yellow contamination is not gonna be that much of an issue with Jiyva. Like even if we get malmutated, Jiyva has an ability that heals bad mutations. So yeah. Okay, divide and consume, sure. Lots of messages. Too bad it isn't a spell. Oh, it would be way too broken as a spell. It is a god ability on Jiyva for a reason. Jiyva has some really powerful abilities. Ring of Ice. Oh, Ring of Cold Resistance. I am interested in that one if I ever get that amount of money, of course, because we have to keep in mind that Jiyva will be eating some money here. Okay, triple crossbow, enchant armor. Enchant armor is gonna be something that I'll probably want to have. Fortunately, we have already a fair amount of enchant armors. We have four, five with this one. So enchanting the Ice Dragon skills to +5 at least will be a reality. A Warlord. I think I should probably stay away from that Warlord. I would like to find more shops before fighting the Warlord. Ideally, I wouldn't have to fight the Warlord at all. I feel like I can probably kill it with Irradiate, but it is very damaging. And I have 28 armor class, but it can, like, if it gets mighty, a mighty Warlord can easily kill me, despite my character as it is right now. Oh, it seems that in order to find the rest of the shops, I need to go through the Warlord. That is most unpleasant. I don't want to have anything to do with that. But I'm probably gonna have to. Okay. Okay, dice easily. Uh-huh. Mighty Warlord. I see a Sorcerer. If the Sorcerer paralyzes me, I'm dead. So I should probably just get out here. Fortunately, none of those guys have ranged attacks, so I can comfortably walk away. Only get hit by the work. We should be fine. Okay, Jelly bought me some time. I can deal with all of those guys, but like I need to do so in a controlled way. Cannot fight them all at the same time. Yes, hello, Mr. Knight. Goodbye, Mr. Knight. You had a +2 Valax. It can be eaten. Yeah, these slimes are like vacuum cleaners. They are the vacuum cleaners of the dungeon. Hold on. Yeah, whenever possible, you should check the things that were dropped by the monsters, because sometimes they drop some good stuff. Like for example, if this troll dropped a troll error, I would probably love to use that. I'm gonna use immolation here. Okay, keep in mind that I don't have cold, fire resistance because Ignis Wrath, so I should be careful to not get hit by any explosions. That could end very poorly if I was to get hit by explosions. And that's why we use Ice Blast, and we get rid of a bunch of those guys. The Warlord didn't get hit by too many explosions, unfortunately. It also has Vampiric, so it might be a difficult thing to do to kill that guy. I'm gonna use Acid. Okay, Flame Seeps out of the Orc Warlord. Once I level up to experience level 16, keep that in mind. Experience level 16 is gonna equal me being able to drink that potion of experience, going to 17 and seeing what spell I get, and that's gonna be very exciting for this character. Looking forward to that as well. Okay, I'm gonna use Ice Blast. I don't want to get hit by that in melee. Yes, it's just better. Better and safer to use Ice Blast and use pretty much all that I have to deal with it from afar. Okay, hopefully that will be the most dangerous dude that we see here. And no Saint Roca nor any other nasty things. Okay. No troll letter, unfortunately. I killed 2 trolls, none of them drop letter. Let us continue. Sorcerer could be dangerous. That is probably like the shop bolt, and this was just a little bit of a debate or something along those lines. Yeah, I should probably not be in a position where the sorcerer could paralyze me in the open. This is fine. Yes, that's completely fine. We can deal with these with not a lot of complications. Aha, that's fine as well. I'm gonna drink Curing to not be confused. Got any more of those fire elementals, Ignis? Huh. Okay. Okay. I guess I asked for them. Not a lot of issues dealing with them. They're only fire elementals after all. Okay. Do I have digging? I do. Okay, I'm gonna dig here. I'm gonna hold myself up here. This is fine. And then I'm gonna wait until more of the screen is full of monsters like these. And then I'm gonna read Immolation. I think I can wait a bit more. Yes, okay, Immolation. I'm gonna get hit by 1 explosion, but I have enough HP that it shouldn't really be that much of an issue. Acid. It's pretty good. Irradiate. It should die next turn. Oh, it didn't. It got. Oh no, it got displaced by a knight. We should be fine regardless. That's okay. 39 is a lot of damage. You're mighty and almost dead, unaffected by inner flame. What do I have for dealing with you? Are you poisoned just by any chance? You're not. Okay, I'm gonna use Ice Blast now. Play it safe. Right. I am going to drink Ambrosia. I have access to Ambrosia. I need to heal in case that Ignis throws fire elementals at me. We would be in a bit of an issue, a bit of a pickle there. And there they are. Fortunately, I was at full HP, and I have a potion of curing for the confusion. We can just deal with them with Sandblast. Alright. No Necosec. No Necosec, no Necosec. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. I also don't need to get paralyzed by the sorcerer. That could also be a really unfortunate thing. The jelly being next to me is really bad because I cannot irradiate if it's next to me because like that would be hurting a jelly, and Jiyva really hates it when you hurt a jelly. By the way, that's a sick greatsword. I'm gonna pick it up. Probably not gonna go for that, but I'm gonna pick it up regardless. We found Tin of Tremor Stones. We found a bunch of heal wounds, which are worth buying as a Djinn. I'm gonna put them on a wish list. Same goes for teleports. I hope that the lack of money is not going to be that much of an issue. Wow, I want to buy everything. Okay. Bomb James, thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. If you enjoy Crawl, you are probably gonna enjoy the stream quite a bit because I play a lot of Crawl here. We found Punk and the Spriggan's Knife. I am gonna put this on the wish list. We might want to end up using Punk in case my spells are trash. In the worst case scenario, I have Irradiate and Statue Form. I can theoretically kill the entirety of the game with those 2 things, but I would prefer not to do so, of course. Okay, so still at 0 pips of Jiyva Piety, unfortunate. I'm gonna go do the rest of the dungeon. We should hopefully, yeah, Sphinx. Okay, thank you for reminding me past me. I'm gonna read the port, and then we're gonna go upstairs. And hopefully we will be able to bypass the Sphinx altogether. Jiyva begins accelerating your health and mana regen. Aha. That's a pretty good thing. 1.1 regen per turn. And an Etin. Hello, Etin. It would be a shame if you were to get paralyzed. If you were to get paralyzed. If you were to get paralyzed. Okay, that hexes don't work. Just let that be a reminder. Hexes are not real. Okay. 75%. Okay, thank you for getting hexed. I'm gonna walk in the opposite direction because that thing hits way too hard. It is 45 twice, so it's not something that I am equipped to survive at this point. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna kill them. Hopefully dodge the Sphinx, and I'll come back for the Sphinx when I have enough willpower to not get destroyed by it. Let's go down to D12. A Wraith. What is that? What is that bolt? I wonder. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, these guys are not an issue. We can deal with them with a single Irradiate because they don't have that much HP. An altar to Behemoth. Behemoth does not care about Djinn, so... yes, so Djinn do not care about Behemoth. Staff of Fair. That's resistance to electricity, but we already have statue form, so I'm okay with not having that. I should probably cast a statue form for dealing with this Boulder Beetle, just to give myself actual gargantuan amounts of armor class. Alright. Yeah. The armor class provided by statue form was very helpful there. Lets me take like a roll to the face and not just explode. Okay, there's a gargoyle with Vorpal Flail. Just get rid of it with Irradiate almost immediately. Purple ugly thing. Pretty nice. Jiyva is now protecting you from corrosive effects. Goodbye acid scales, never to be used again. Delightful. Fortunately, Rupert already generated here, because Rupert has a chance to generate in this vault. I think I'm better off going upstairs and not fighting these, only because of this guy. If it was not for this guy and this paralyzed, I would just fight there. Yeah, if I had access to my poison resistance, I would actually try to just irradiate and immolation them. Not in that order, of course. Throw letter armor. Might want to put that on. And now I have a bit more regen than I had before. 1.26 regen. Oh, it hasn't triggered because I'm not at full HP. Hold on, let me be at full HP, and then you're gonna see gargantuan change in my HP regen. Aha, 2 HP regen per turn. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Now I can spam Sandblast and like never go below my current HP. Raiju can be a bad thing. It was a shapeshifter. Of course it was a shapeshifter because Raiju do not generate naturally in the dungeon. Second acquirement. Guy and Gimbal. Manual of Armor too. I love Guy and Gimbal. It's a pretty good thing to have. I don't know if I want to sacrifice my shield slot, however. I'm gonna hold on to this acquirement. Wow, it gives trash gold. So it's between Garen Gimbal and the Manual of Armor. I think the Manual of Armor might be more desirable than Garen Gimbal, unfortunately. I think Garen Gimbal is very strong, but I cannot afford to use it. Interesting. I think I'm gonna leave that on the floor. It's pretty okay, but I don't think I need it. Okay, that was a quite ugly thing for a second. Kind of scary. Hold on, that's really bad. Don't hit me. If it hits me, it could literally make me explode. I don't want to blow up. So, yeah. I am seeing a lot of things that I don't want to see, so it's time to re-teleport. I got barbed at some point. I think I'm just gonna sit here and kill the Death Knight then. Has it to finish it off. Okay. Right. This is a pretty nasty level, I have to say. Oh, nice. I got shafted by Ignis into D15. Ignis with one final cry of rage burns out of existence. So we're done. There's no more Goth to mess with. Goth, Ignis. Ignis is neutral towards you. I guess you could call non-existing as being neutral. I'm slow, by the way. Well, we should be fine. Okay, you're contaminated, you're less contaminated, you're contaminated. Evening, hope your day's going well. It's going well,
My
Stapolemic.
wife still doesn't
Also,
believe
thank
in
you
me.
for the 9 months of continued support. Nice. Hidden Malignance. That's not very good. I would like to read... or I would like to drink Mutation. I guess I should drink random potions to see if I find Mutation. Okay. No? Whatever. I'll worry about that later. Or I can just get rid of the mutation when the time comes, because Jiyva does have an ability that lets you get rid of mutations. No longer? Huh. I thought that Jiyva had an ability to remove bad mutations, but maybe that got removed because it was too busted. It's probably like that. Or maybe Jiyva does so passively. No idea. But anyway, thank you for the 5 months, Star Polemic. It turns out that my stream for some reason is not giving me the sound of the alerts. Yeah, no idea why. It's just not giving me the sound. But it is giving the sound to you, so like if I'm speaking over an alert, it is because of that. And now you know. I'm gonna read magic mapping. And then I'm gonna go into the gauntlet. Where's the gauntlet? It's right there. Okay, let's go over there. We should be fine dealing with these guys. They are kind of a joke. 6 potions of heal wounds. As a Djinn, I actually like potions of heal wounds quite a bit. Think it happens passively once? Once? Huh. Ha, there you go. Sweet. That's really good. That's wonderful. That's the only way to put it. Wonderful. Yeah, just take a look at this now. 2% in statue form, and if I wear the pearl scales, it is 4% thanks to the -2 encumbrance rating. That mutation is very impactful. Hopefully I won't lose it. Jiyva is probably gonna be very good for this character. I'm glad that, like, it's gonna sound crazy, but I'm glad that the Iron Shot character died, because now I have access to playing Jiyva, which was the whole point of doing that in the first place. Starting this character, Djinn, Cinder, Acolyte. Okay, so the way that the gauntlet is set up, I can grab the best items of every level. Like, I can choose between either this room or this room over here, and then I can do the same for then level 2 and level 3 of the gauntlet. So yeah, we should be able to just get the best items. And I think the absolute best item is this rendered ring. That could be massive. So yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Thrash and a Potion of Invisibility and a Phantom Mirror. I guess we're beginning on this side. I'm gonna get blinked like crazy. I have it ready, so I shouldn't really be in a lot of trouble. Okay, I'm gonna put on Achmaji, then cast the statue form, and now I have 42 armor class, so I couldn't be any less afraid of these small abominations. I can tap them, pretty much. Oh, hold on. I don't want the slime to eat the Phantom Mirror. It's gonna eat the yeah, it ate the Potion of Invisibility. That's okay. Okay, from here I have a book and Ring of Protection. I don't care about that. I think I care about the 24 gold more than I care about the Ring of Protection. Believe it or not, because I already have so many Rings of Protection. Like, I have more than 2 already, so it doesn't do anything. What was on the other side other than the Ring of Protection? Oh, there was a Potion of Resistance. I may have wanted that, but it's okay. I better rush before I get to where the Randart is. I don't think jellies eat Randarts, but I don't wanna find out. Okay, my transformation is almost over. Let me recast it. It's Bath. It is Bath. It's okay. Don't eat any artifacts. What spells have I gotten? Statue Form and Irradiate. And that's pretty much it. Statue Form and Irradiate. And once I level up to 16, I'm gonna drink this Potion of Experience to see what we get next immediately. Jellies don't eat Randarts. Okay, I was not sure if jellies now ate Randarts after the changes to Jiyva, but I'm glad they still don't. Okay, I'm gonna pick it up regardless. Oh, I cannot pick it up. What do we drop then? What do we drop then? Maybe the dagger. The dagger can go away. Okay, so I would rather wait until I'm at full HP. Maybe I should have picked up this glowing purple potion. Like, knowing what I know now about the Randart, like if this crashed, I would go into the other side. But of course I cannot force a crash because that would be cheating. Okay, hold on. I don't have the potion of invisibility because I jelly ate it. That's unfortunate. I could have used that. How am I going to deal with the Minotaur? Maybe, hold on, and transformation, first and foremost. Cast it again, then go in, and alright, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. You ready? Tries kills it. We get some gold scales that we are not going to be using. I wonder if I should carry them or not. Maybe I should drop the quarterstaff, but the 5 intelligence. Drop the sea invisible ring. Don't I already have a source of that? I guess not. Alright. You have to dispel transmutations to recast them. Oh yeah, but like I am wearing a robe of Archmagi, so when the robe of Archmagi is melted, I don't have the Archmagi. If I dispel the statue form and then recast it while I have Archmagi on, it casts it with higher spell power and therefore gives me more armor class. That's why I did it. Poison darts could go. Definitely poison darts could go. Yeah, goodbye poison darts. Hello gold scales. Let's see what we got. Mind Burst, Staff of Conjuration. I don't think I care about the staff, but I care about the Wand of Mind Burst. What can we drop for the Wand of Mind Burst? Silence, probably. It's so rare, however. I don't want to drop it. Ring of Strength? But no, I think it's okay to drop a Ring of Strength. Yeah, I think it's okay. I don't think this character will need that. Okay, so now let's end transformation. Where back my throw letter. 2.22 HP regen per turn. And just wait until I find an Amulet of Regen. Acquire Armor Manual. Yeah, I could acquire Armor Manual and then just use Garen Gimbal. Or not Garen Gimbal, sorry. This soon to be fully enchanted greatsword. We could definitely think about doing that, and then drop the quarterstaff. Yeah, the greatsword isn't gonna be good with 6 dexterity. That's also something that I had in mind, but I hadn't talked about. I don't have it RD. Okay, I'm gonna cast this. Oh yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm already made out of stone, so you pose no threat whatsoever, Mr. Catoblepas. Okay. So is the stream still having issues? Just like out of curiosity. Dex would go up without the staff, however. Yeah, because the staff has dexterity -4. Would go up to 10, which is not the greatest, but it would maybe be usable. Okay. You know, this character would be happy finding Elijah Tango Speed, not gonna lie. You got hit by like 5 minutes ago, and so far not noticed any issue. Yeah, like the streaming program is giving me. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it so you can see it. I'm gonna put it in my Discord. It is quite crazy. It's giving me like drop frames 50%, 60%, and it is quite worrisome because you don't want to see that kind of thing when you're streaming. At least it is probably not very impactful as a streamer of a turn-based game. But still, it is really, really annoying. Still worse than using any other weapon type on unarmed. That's right, yes. Okay. I wish I had like a bolt spell for this kind of situation. Because I have Irradiate, and Irradiate kind of sucks when you're only hitting a single target with it. I guess I'm gonna retreat to let them surround me. And then I can Irradiate all of them. Cyclops should not be an issue. And yeah, that was the way to go. Reminder, you got shafted. I should probably go up rather than clear D15. I'm powerful enough to do that. I don't really have any issues clearing D15. And I did I did keep in mind that I was shafted. You're listening to the stream and not watching for the most part. It isn't affecting the voice. Okay, if it's not affecting the voice, I think the voice is like the most important part of the stream. The commentary. Okay. Yep. Huh. I got protected from a mutation, from bad mutation or something. Violent release of wild energies. Does Jiyva protect you from bad mutations? No idea, but I didn't get a mutation there, so not gonna complain about that. You can now turn your foes to slime. And yeah, like the game just keeps throwing rings of protection at me. Oh, by the way, I should probably drop this ring of fire. It is actually 7 dexterity, however. 7 dexterity. Oh, I already leveled up to 16. Hold on, let me drink this potion of experience. Sure. Stormform is looking like an unarmed combat character. It is looking like an unarmed combat character. All right. If I'm gonna be an unarmed combat character, I think I should. No, I think I'm okay wearing what I'm currently wearing, like this throw letter armor. It's just a shame that Stormform will be. Oh, it gives you. It doesn't. It removes the cold resistance or the cold weakness. It also removes the near immunity to fire. That's an issue. It's gonna be an issue for Sot. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm pretty sure this character is gonna be fun. It's looking like it's gonna be quite enjoyable. Even if I don't use a storm form, I can still be in statue form, and statue form does have the 3 pips of fire resistance. So maybe storm form for many things, and statue form for orbs of fire, and just unarmed combat. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I don't want to drop anything because like I know 100% if I drop something, it's gone forever. So I don't want to drop anything. Yeah, that's a bit annoying about current Jiyva. Of course, we don't want to carry a third ring of resistance or a third ring of protection. Like that really doesn't do anything. So I am gonna leave it behind. Have 19 charges of acid. I could also use Jiyva's Slimify ability. It costs. Okay, it doesn't cost invocations. It's just that for some reason I still cannot use it despite having access to it. It probably scales with the amount of piety that you have, and you don't, or I don't really have a lot of piety right now. It's probably how it is. Okay, I still want to do it. Oh, that's not what I wanted, sorry. I wanted to use Oozmancy. Well, Acid Bluff, please kill them all for me. Oh, the Acid Bluff dies. Unfortunate. Well, that guy is a white ugly thing, and that could be a bad thing for me. I shoot it with Sandblast. Then Irradiate. Okay, Cyan is much better than white. Entrance to Depths. Okay, lots of Skeletal Warriors. Not that we would have a lot of issues with them, however. D14. D14. Okay. That D15 was so much safer than... Oh, now we probably would like to use Oozmancy, but I don't want to be biting into my piety. The Slimify ability costs so much piety. Piety large. Usmancy, piety moderate. This is still probably something that I shouldn't really abuse. Because every time that I use a Jiyva ability, I lose a bit of my regen. It's something to keep in mind, and I like my regen. I wish this character had just gotten something like Iron Shot. Jiyva is like the ideal god to get Iron Shot on as a Djinn, because you get so much mana regen, or like so much regen / mana regen, and so you don't really have any issues casting it to like to ridiculous degrees. You can probably cast it like 10 times in a fight and still be okay. Okay, 15 spell casting, 15 fighting. I think it's time to get some unarmed combat. I think we're getting some unarmed combat here. The floor is so lacking. Is so lacking items so much, I guess. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, hello D13. This is a Snork Berserk. Let me give myself a ton of armor class. Okay. Yes, it turns out that Snork with 40 armor class is not really the most dangerous thing out there. Still dangerous, but not the worst thing out there. Wonder if I should unwield this quarterstaff. Punch Snork. You feel strong-willed, okay. I just gave myself willpower that I was in need of with contamination. Thank you, Jiyva, I guess. I'm not sure Jiyva actually did anything there, but sure. Hopefully, yeah, I just gave myself contamination again. I should probably not do that. Oh, that's nice. I want that. That's better than what I have. Okay, I'm gonna drop that forever. It's gonna go away. I should probably put on the buckler as well. And I should drop this quarterstaff because the 5 intelligence is okay, but nah. Also the greatsword, because as well only 11 dexterity is not gonna be good. Probably better off just being a statue and punching things, being a statue. Okay, the freezing rate is scary. Whenever possible, we should try to kill the freezing rates as fast as possible. Okay. Ogre Mage dies. Oh, aha. Joe, let's take a screenshot of that one. Let's take a screenshot of that one. Like, Jiyva is pretty strong. This feels like some when some is feeling so generous. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I am now a Djinn with 30% extra HP. Think about that. A Djinn with 30% extra HP. Look at that. I have 170 HP as a Djinn. This is crazy good. How hard can I hit? Okay, hold on. Let me train this to 16.2. Also, at some point I should train for the shield. You're a jelly. You're no longer a Djinn. I don't know. I think I'm still a Djinn in spirit. Okay, so that was it for D13, D14, and D15. I have resistance to electricity not resistance to electricity, sorry, I have willpower. So with a bit of luck, I should be able to deal with that D12 or D11 Sphinx that we saw. Yes. Lightning Rod is a nice thing to have. I can irradiate you both. I can also cast a Stormform. What's the Stormform button? Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Etin. I don't know if I should be pushing my luck with the Etin in Storm form. Maybe I should be casting Statue form instead. Yeah, with 39 armor class, this Etin is not really so terrifying. Kidoki. Done exploring. Where's the Sphinx? Also, what is this? Is this a potion of mutation? Attraction. I want to pick that up before the jellies eat it. Book of Unlife, Hand Crossbow Flaming. Nothing that I would care about. Maybe the Sphinx dies fighting jellies. I would appreciate that. Submit to our gelatinous overlords. We are going to go do Lure 6 because remember that I never finished Lure 6 because Rupert was here. Now I think if I found Rupert, I would be able to deal with him. You may now expel jellies when seriously injured. That's alright. I guess I'll carry that. What's the Stormform button? I feel like I'm gonna be doing this a lot during this playthrough. Yeah, Stormform is similar to Dragonform in the sense that if you can cast a Stormform, you are probably good enough to hit monsters with it, even if you don't have a lot of unarmed combat skill, and it will deal crazy high amounts of damage. But you're probably better off training some unarmed combat, so you can actually take advantage of Stormform. Okay, hello Rupert. Okay, that's not very good. I wonder if I should acquire the manual farmer. I mean, Garen Gimbal is kind of obsolete now that I have Stormform and I have committed to Stormform. The chainmail is trash. Yeah, I'm gonna acquire the manual farmer. Maybe should read teleports before Rupert hits me for like 40 damage. And by 40 I mean like 80. Okay, that went well. Rupert failed to hit me with my 21 evasion. That was nothing short of a miracle. Okay, Rupert. Maybe I can kill Rupert now that I think about it. Curer. Oh, I have 5. You're right. That's the way to go. Curer, Uzmancy. I could even Slimify Rupert. Like if I feel really worried about Rupert, we can just Slimify. I should do that. I also have Mirror. I would rather just Slimify. Blade safe. Azure Jelly. Rupert the Azure Jelly. Stormform. We can just stab these guys. And pick up the... No. What was that? What was that scroll? Maybe I should have picked up that scroll before. Oh, it was Identify. Who cares about that? Yeah, who cares about Identify? I already have a fair amount of them. And the only things that I haven't identified are the things that I don't want to identify. When it comes to the potions, I already identified the most important ones, which were experience and like heal wounds and stuff. Okay, it does feel nice to be immune to petrification thanks to Stormform. Nice. The loot is also pretty much untouched here, which is the best loot. Ooh, 2 blinkings. I'm glad that that the loot was left untouched here. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to drop something like this. Yeah, that ring is pretty bad. It is also a Randart. In the worst case scenario, I can always go back for it. I can probably drop Flame. I got Swamp, I think, and in Swamp, Flame is not that important. Gold scales. Read the acquirement. Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna use the gold scales with this character. That's pretty good. Read the acquirement for the manual of armor. Okay, give me that. Pick this up. Brand weapon and enchant weapon. You're right. Brand weapon and enchant weapon can certainly go away. Man, 6 enchant weapon and a +6 greatsword. I wasn't able to use them on this character. It is a tragedy, but at least this character got something better than a fully enchanted greatsword. So yeah, I would say that being a Cinder Acolyte prevents you from going long blades. I think Cinder Acolyte should not have long blades recommended at the very start of the game because they start with such little dexterity that it is literally a trap to start with short blades or long blades as a Cinder Acolyte. Maybe short blades not so much, as long as you intend to upgrade to something else later on, but long blades definitely is a trap in my opinion. I should probably make a pull request for that. Stormform. You cannot petrify me if I'm a storm. And that's it. All right. Okie dokie. Let's go do elf. Can I do elf? I think I can do elf because I have like all the things that I would normally want to have for elf. Let's see. Sorcerer. Deep elf sorcerer. It has a 9% chance to banish me. I should be okay. I should be okay. Famous last words. I should be okay. So in order to do elf, I need to be in storm form pretty much permanently for the resistance to electricity. Yeah, storm form. Oh, maybe not storm form. That's not right. Statue form is the correct one because of the resistance to fire. Like the near immunity to fire, resistance to electricity, resistance to negative. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Dude, I can't believe that I just got Robust 3 from Jiyva. That is the craziest thing. The craziest thing that I've seen. Almost unbelievable that I got Robust 3 immediately from going Jiyva. Okay. Took a fair amount of damage there, but I was able to deal with all those guys with not a lot of complications. Still statue form pretty much every fight. And yeah, the normal elves should not be that difficult. With 13-9 armor class, yeah, they just kind of blow up. Oh, I should probably train some shields. And I can just punch them to death. What is that? Singing Sword? Scepter of Torment. I'll not pick it up, but it is kind of cool. Yeah, this character just got statue form and storm form. No need to train for Scepter of Torment as well. In case you don't know, the Scepter of Torment is it's an evening star that has a small chance to torment whenever you swing with it, and it torments everything but yourself, which is really nice. It used to be that it also tormented yourself, and so it was not very good unless you were immune to torment, but now now it is a better weapon type because it used to be a morning star. Now it is an evening star, and it also protects. Well, it protects you from the torment that it applies. So yeah, pretty good thing to have on a lot of characters. Okay, knight pushes me away. We should be fine. Punch the knight. Punch the knight. Kill the knight. I feel like my kill dude's capabilities are somewhat lacking because I only have 8 unarmed combat. I feel like in many situations here I probably should be casting Irradiate more better than trying to punch things with my unarmed combat. Okay, level up to 18. It seems that we are on track to being 19 before entering a lure branch. That's, by the way, that's why I'm doing this. Because I could go do a lure branch, but I can't do elf. And if I can do elf, I will almost always go do elf before doing a lure branch. Annihilator could be bad. Okay. Considering my character, how it shaped out, how it shaped up, we can use silence and attraction and just punch guys in statue form. That can be a pretty good thing that we can do. Okay. Ouch. Oh, I accidentally canceled the transformation. What I wanted to do was Blink Bolt to the Saphirmancer. It's fine. You know, this auto-exploring and taking a bunch of damage because you find that dude that hits you with electricity is getting kind of old, but it also is not that much of an issue thanks to the Robust 3 that I got from... Oh, wow. Ooh, that gives me 26% chance to miscast the Storm form, and 9% chance to miscast the Statue form. That might be an issue, but it makes it so much more powerful. I go to 43 armor class now. It's crazy. That amulet is pretty much an amulet of resistance to electricity. Losing the willpower is bad. I'm gonna have to buy this ring of willpower if I wanna continue doing this. Put it on immediately. Yeah, it's okay. Losing the robust one is unfortunate. I have to say that for sure. Or I guess losing the robust 3 and going to robust 2, but it is still robust. It is way more HP that I would normally have as a Jinn, and which is then further exacerbated by the fact that I have statue form. That gives me 30% extra HP, so yeah, having a blast with this statue form character. Mm, Depending on the jewelry that I find, I might have to, or I might stick with Stormform for the rest of the game. But in order to do that, like I need to find some really, really good jewelry because the Stormform melts everything that is not your jewelry. Melts all your body armor, melts your shields. Mm, yeah, it's pretty bad when it comes to resistances, but it deals so much damage that you might still be okay regardless. If I had access to Manifold Assault, it would be a much simpler choice. I would just be in Storm form and Manifold Assault and hit everything, and that would be pretty crazy, but it is not something that we have access to. And I don't think we will ever have access to that because we are a Djinn. Ooh, we found an Amulet of Regen. I'm gonna buy that as soon as I have the money to do so. Unless Elf 3 has an Amulet of Regen, of course. I'm gonna be casting Statue Form for this one. Miscast the Statue Form. I should see how much of a failure rate I have in non-Statue Form because I have some light armor that really shouldn't hinder my spellcasting, but it probably does a bit, which might be a complication for this character. Yeah, the character is shaping up in a very interesting way. Minus 50 HP on a single turn to a two-head ogre wielding normal clubs. It hits really hard. It's not really unexpected. Even like a normal ogre, not even like two-headed, can hit you for like 40 in a single turn. Both clubs hit for max damage. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna give me a normal ogre. Okay, yeah, two-head ogre. Hits for 18 and 24. That's quite a lot of damage right there, and that's like 42 damage, even not taking into account the fact that it is wielding giant gloves. Is it wielding actually normal gloves, like the small ones, or is it wielding giant gloves? Because if it's wielding giant gloves, getting hit for 50 is it's not too out of the ordinary. In many situations, getting hit by a two-head ogre is probably something that you should avoid because those guys can be pretty nasty. What is this? Blinking, blinking. Oh, ooh, oh, it has so much HP and so much armor class. But I don't want a jelly to generate in there and get rid of my scrolls of blinking. I need to grab them right now. And I think I might be able to kill that guy. Just like by spamming Irradiate. Ooh, a Potion of Brilliance as well. I was thinking of drinking Brilliance. Going to town. Yeah, Irradiate 3%, 51% power. If we drink Brilliance, it says 62, 3 dice of 34. Leroy Jenkins. Jeez, it's barely taking any damage. Okay, Jiyva, I'm gonna trust you. Jiyva, take the wheel. Don't malmutate me like crazy. I do not regret doing this. Ah, yeah, there we go. Never punished. You don't think jellies can show up in sealed bolts? I'd rather not risk it. Yeah, I don't know for sure, because I never play Jiyva, but I'd rather not risk it. Okay. How much on armed combat do I have? 12. I'm getting close to the 16 that I would like to have. You know, I'm thinking that maybe the heal from the Latras globes is not worth having unidentified potions. We found mutation, we found 3, and we found haste. Those 3 are very, very important to have. Since I already have a lot of regen, I have almost 3 regen per turn, thanks to Jiyva and the fact that I'm wearing a troll letter. I do not want to buy it immediately. I want to hold on to doing Elf 3 because I'm gonna do Elf 3 and then I want to see if Elf 3 has an Amulet of Regen because like considering that I am going Jiyva, like the actual amount of money that I'm gonna be finding in the rest of the game will be lower than usual. So I better treasure my money. I do it almost always, but this time it is actually like a really good idea to do that. We don't care about the dancing weapons. Let's just go downstairs, read magic mapping. I only have one. I'm not gonna read it because I only have one. If I find another one, I'll read it. Um, Magic mapping? No. Brand weapon? Finding crazy amounts of brand weapon and enchant weapon with this character. Lots of them. That elemental reminded me that I really think that Stormform should be immune to electricity. I have no idea why it's not immune to electricity. It only makes sense that if you are literally made out of electricity and like an electricity field storm or a lightning field storm, that's how the description says. Lightning field storm, you should really be immune to electricity, in my opinion. But the game doesn't agree. Okay. This is kind of annoying, like having those guys just shooting me from the edge of the screen. Okay. I don't have File of Lots. I would love to have File of Lots. In the worst case scenario, I get hit by a 3 dice of 29 Crystal Spear. It deals less damage than usual because the Annihilator is misshapen. When it is misshapen, it has less hit dice, and so it just straight up deals less damage, has less chance to hit you, among other things. So Irradiate, not only does it deal incredible damage, but it also makes it easier to fight monsters. I on statue form to have the regen from the Troll Leather Armor. I like having Troll Leather Armor and then also having access to a form. So you have like the protection from the form, and then you have the regen from the Troll Leather Armor when you're not in combat. Ooh, another requirement. Let's read it. Mid combat. Manual spellcasting. Well, that's a no-brainer. It's actually not so much of a no-brainer because it has a large amount of money as well that might be interesting to this character. Fortunately, all of those things are trash. Yeah, I don't care about them. Jiyva will now unseal the treasures of the slime pits for the slimes to eat them all. Unfortunate. I could go into slime to get my first rune and get. Oh! I just thought of something. I can go into slime to get my first rune to go into bolts without having to go into the rune branches, thanks to Jiyva. Ah, that's a thing. Interesting. I hope that doesn't kill me. It might, because I still do not have cold resistance. So yeah, I better postpone that until I actually have cold resistance. Going into bolts without cold resistance is like a death sentence. You really shouldn't do that. This character has been very interesting. Yes, so when 0.29 releases, I think I'm gonna be doing another God tier list. Last one I did was in December, but I think I should update that like every 2 versions. Or whenever there's very significant God changes. Like my rating for Jiyva was a bit harsh because I did say that I hadn't tried the new version of Jiyva, but it still retained what I liked the least about Jiyva, which was the item destruction from the floor. You're kind of sacrificing the floor god when you go Jiyva. But you still come across some like a decent amount of things. I found so many scrolls of enchant weapon. But maybe I've just gotten extremely lucky with this character. What I have not come across a lot, however, is money. I got the notification that I could buy the Amulet of Regen so long ago, and I still only have 454 gold pieces, which is obviously not ideal. So with Jiyva, you're kind of sacrificing shops, and alongside other items that you don't find, or like that you fail to find in time of the floor. So yeah. Okay, Ring of Wizardry. Hold on, let me drop that one. Okay, I'm gonna pick up this Condenser Vein. Oh, I got Acid. Nice. Jiyva makes me immune to Acid, so I can just step on the Acid. Yeah, just walk towards the Demonologist and actually try to kill it before... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Am I standing on... No, I'm not. Okay. Should I drink Attraction? It's kind of a limited resource, but I should do it because that guy has a cold attack. Wow, 10 strength quarterstaff. Yeah, that would be a beast item to use. Did I not drink Attraction? Oh, I drank Might by accident. Yeah, what I wanted to drink is Attraction. Oh, that's unfortunate. I miscast Irradiate and I get thrown into the abyss because of that? Come on, that's so unlucky. Um, yeah, like 7% chance to get banished still happened. The worst part about that was that if I had gotten the chance to irradiate, like if I had not miscast irradiate at 3%, the sorcerer would have had less hit dice, so it would have been more likely for me to not get banished. So it was just a combination of me hitting the 3% chance to miscast irradiate, and then the sorcerer hitting the 7% chance to banish me. That was like really, really, really unlikely. I really didn't think that I was gonna get banished going into elf, but it happens. So it's just how it is. By the way, now that I have already fully identified everything, I could just get rid of the Latras globes. Um, so whenever I find better globes, I can just get rid of them. Mm, okay, now that I'm at full HP, I'm gonna be casting Stormform. Does a Stormform make a lot of noise? It seems to make a lot of noise on cast at least. But other than that, it doesn't seem to be particularly aggravating to monsters. Okay, Ancient Sime. Oh no, 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 no. I want to be in Storm form for this place, I think. Okay, so what's the ability for Blink Bolt? I think I'm just gonna swap them. Uh-huh. Blink Bolt is a pretty nice thing to have when you're in Storm form. It places you next to a monster, and you are ridiculously powerful in melee when you're in Storm form. So it is very easy for you to just punch them and kill them. If the Blink Bolt just doesn't straight up kill them, that as well, because Blink Bolt deals a ton of damage. The floor tile looks weird. It is so blue. Okay, we get rid of a Wretched Star. Yeah, this is going well. I was not expecting to be having such a good time in Abyss 3, but it's been okay. Probably being immune to Ancient Times has something to do with it. Okay, I wonder if I can punch this guy in gym form. Huh. Empty Arc of Ancient Stone. Okay, maybe for this one I should be in Storm form. Leading deeper into the Abyss. I think I don't want to go to Abyss 4. I think I would rather chill in Abyss 3 and wait for the exit to generate, or for the rune to generate, or for me to find a bit of money. Ooh, that's a spooky. Spooky, spooky. I wonder if I can kill it. I can probably kill it in statue form. Yeah, because the statue form gives me a lot of armor class. Okay, the form body doesn't do anything. Punch the Wretched Star. Cast Storm form. Ooh, that's a lot of monsters. I don't like how this is looking. It's not looking good. Oh yeah, there was manual spellcasting or a lot of money. I wonder if I should get that manual for spellcasting with this character. I guess I'm gonna wait until I actually get like the Nexus spells, because maybe I just get a bunch of trash that I don't want to get, and like I already have something that's good enough to win the game in the form of Storm form. I wish I had many Fall Assault to go with it, but I don't. Okay, so how are we going to do this? I have 5 haste. I could drink one. Can these guys see invisible? Because maybe I could also go invisible. It can see invisible. Alright. This is such a nasty combination of monsters. The Elementalist with the with Star-Cursed Masses is so bad. I don't have Tin of Tremor Stones. I thought that I had seen one. Oh yeah, it's right there. Hello Railbird, good to see you around and thank you for stopping by. We are playing a Djinn of Jiyva and we are regenning like crazy because Jiyva does that. Almost 2 HP per turn in Stormform. But now my greatest concern is not dying. And I think in order to not die, I need to drink haste right now and run for my life. Yeah, the issue is that this guy appeared alongside 2 Star-Cursed Masses. Because I know that there's 2 because there was one here and the other one was like the edge of the screen. So like when they split, they stay together. I wonder if I should kill this Elementalist. Yeah, I should because it has a cold attack. Okay, Vampire Mage. Unfortunately for you, I have Blink Bolt. Still hasted, still should be running for my life. Okay. This looks suspicious. This looks very suspicious. Wonder if this is like a Rune Bolt or something. I think now it is extremely obvious in console whenever you have a Rune Bolt. So I'm gonna keep my eyes open for that. This wall looks suspicious as well. Nice regen with Djinn and 1.97 in Stormform is super strong. Do you have many Fold Assault? I unfortunately didn't get many Fold Assault, but I did get Irradiate, and Irradiate has been carrying me. Yeah, Irradiate has been what made this character, pretty much. Okay. Stormform is still pretty good even without many folds. I wish I had many folds, but it was still pretty good regardless. I went into statue form to give myself the torment resistance. As you can see, it didn't really deal that much damage to get tormented, only dealt 47. And then we can on statue form to have even more regen because I have Troll Leather Armor equipped. And soon I'm gonna have an Amulet of Regen as well. I just haven't bought it because there's a chance to be in the Elf 3 Bolt. I was in Elf and I got banished to the Abyss. It's pretty unlucky because I failed to cast 3% chance to miscast Irradiate, and then I got hit by 7% chance to banish Banishment, and it happened. First attempt too, so I would just consider that to be extremely unlucky. But not much to do about it other than roll with it. And so far, I would say that we have been rolling with it like a true champion. This character has been doing extremely well at dealing with being banished. Okay. Stormform gives you cleaving, so whenever you are in Stormform, you should not really have many issues dealing with those guys. We found an exit. I shall take the exit, and it is time for revenge, or maybe not. For some reason, I'm fighting the Elf 3 Bolt. I think the entrance to the bolt is right there. I'm gonna exclude that, and then I'm gonna read a blinking to not die horribly, because I would rather not die horribly. None of them are hasted. I can just run away from them. I'm gonna run to the stairs. It was a rare occasion where I was unable to read. Rare occasion where I was unable to read magic mapping before going in here. And it seems that we stumbled upon the bolt by accident. Okay, get me out of here. I can deal with that, but definitely not like that. Definitely not. Taos, you can definitely design Taos of the Abyssal Rune Bolt. Yeah, it was recently updated in console so that you could do that as well. But I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna explore the rest of the Elf 3 level before going there. You miscast a Stormform. 28% chance to miscast a Stormform. Not the greatest thing ever. Oh, I should acquire the manual spellcasting. Because like I was gonna buy Punk probably, but nah, not anymore. Um, okay. I keep forgetting that Abyss doesn't have experience anymore. With the amount of things that I killed in the Abyss, I probably would have gone to 16.2 unarmed combat already. It is such a tragedy that Abyss works like that now. I don't like it. I don't like it. Come on, please stop. At this point, I am feeling unsafe about casting it again because transmutation miscasts are pretty mean. It's funny how a Nerve Magic miscast is just like a sap, and then a Transmutations miscast is, oh, you're now at yellow contamination, and you're gonna get the worst mutation in the game. Okay. Okay, heavily wounded. And I just punch it really, really hard and it dies. And my body shape seems more normal. That's nice. I think that's the only transient mutation that I got in the Abyss. Okay, statue form is nice for this place. But against these guys specifically, I should be in storm form. I still do not have the resistance to cold, so I cannot just fight those guys like that. I hope that the elves are not, or I hope that the slimes are not eating the loot in Elf 3. It is a tragedy that all these elves are walking around the level like that so freely. Blade Master and Master Archer at the same time. I can kill one of them but like the two of them at the same time, probably not. I'm about to level up to 19. I hope that I get something good for 19. It is not a necessity for me to get something good for 19, but I wouldn't complain about it. Okay, hello Master Archer. I have one attraction. I'm not gonna make that 0. I have 5 Fogu. I can make that 4. Yeah. I think it was well worth it. A Fogu well spent. Yeah, high level elves just keep coming out of there, so it's very clearly the bolts. And yeah, Crystal Spear hits me. You're right in agony. Oh, it's wearing a ring, a whip of pain. What did we just get? CVL. CVL could be okay. Not a big fan of it, but it could definitely be okay. Okay, Master Archer. The deep. What? What happened here? The Deep of Master Archer unwielded longbow to punch me and then wielded it again? That's so weird. Why did the Deep of Master Archer do that? Huh. Yeah, that sounds very buggy to me. Normally they just keep shooting. That's right, because they have the Master Archer tag, which makes them do that. They switch to, or they just keep shooting you in melee because they're special case to do exactly that. So that was super weird. You reflected the arrow, so it switched. Did I? Hold on. Okay, yeah. It seems that I reflected and it barely missed, and then it unwielded. Yeah, like I reflected, it missed. The dude unwielded and punched me, and then it wielded again and just shot me. That was so weird. Yeah, it probably has something to do with the fact that maybe monsters see you having reflection and think to themselves, oh, maybe I shouldn't shoot that guy. And then the Master Archer also thinks that, but then thinks like, wait a second, I'm a Master Archer. Like, I cannot punch this guy, and still chooses to go back to shooting Senata with a Spectral Laja tank. I wonder if I can kill her. I wonder. I should be able to kill her. I think I'm very powerful, so I think I should be able to kill her. Worst case scenario, I could slimify her. I am going to slimify her just to play it safe. Look at that regen, 2.78 regen per turn. That is so insane. Okay, hello Senata. Slimify. Goodbye Senata. Aha! Liquefies into an Azure Jelly. Probably should give myself some resistances here. Uh-huh. The poison arrow reflects off an invisible shield around you. Thank you, Senata, for dying. I'm glad that I did Slimify Senata, because not Slimifying Senata would have been a mistake there with the amount of monsters that I had to fight alongside Senata. I keep forgetting that these are not like friends, they're only allies. So I keep thinking, oh, I'm just gonna give them some orders. Okay, so for these guys specifically, it should be in storm form for the elementalists. Okay, goodbye. Back to statue form we go, or we can just miscast it twice. Okay, fortunately it didn't happen 3 times in a row. I'm about to hit my goal for unarmed combat. Okay, don't eat anything. I need this bolt loot. And I think I already killed everything. Wouldn't be surprised if literally everything had walked away. That ring is not very good. Bardiche of Distortion is kind of scary. I don't want to be banished again. Light Condenser Vein. Thunderclouds are trash. Ice Blast. Just to soften them up. Okay. That Mage hits you but does no damage. You blink. You got blink into the Thunderclouds. Not so ideal. Yeah. In fact, I would say that this is quite bad. It's funny that the Thunderclouds are still marked as dangerous, despite the fact that I have resistance. Severe damage to those without resistance to electricity. I have resistance to electricity, so I should be okay. Okay. Got lucky with that. The elemental is just died. The Death Mage is severely wounded. Gonna try to shoot acid at it. It misses. Delightful. Lost Soul. I wonder if I should re-teleport here. Probably I should. Nice. It's fine. Yes, I would rather stand in a thundercloud than stand in a cloud of literally death. Alright, good teleports. Master Archer, we should be able to deal with it. Having the bolt be like that, just like a hole in a wall into the bolt, is super nasty. Whenever it generates in a corridor, it is much more doable. Okay. No, go elsewhere, Senata. Please, go elsewhere. Okay. What's your chance to banish me? 5%. Really shouldn't happen. Really shouldn't happen. Ooh, it's Amala Titi Metal. Spicy. Should I like abort? I feel like I just walk forward and irradiate it until it dies. Ooh, oh, it tormented, and it barely dealt any damage to me. It dealt a lot more damage to its summoner, so I can just kill it with Ice Blast now. Probably like 1 or 2 Ice Blasts should get rid of the Demonologist. Yeah, that was huge. Funnily enough, that was super helpful. Also, these guys were also severely hurt by that. I wish I was not at such low HP. This arena is unfavorable. I guess that's a way to put it. Unfavorable. Lost soul right in the back. I wish I had lesser beckoning. Lesser beckoning is pretty good at putting some monsters that you want to kill like right next to you, so you can kill them. I have CBL. Might as well give it a try. Wow. Oh, it got revived by the lost soul, of course. 32 damage. Unfortunate. I think the Death Mage, despite the fact that it has distortion, is not as dangerous as the Sorcerer. So I can just kill the Sorcerer now. It's fine. And now I should be able to kill this guy with Ice Blast. Yeah, Ball Lightning is unreliable. Ooh, it is not only unreliable, but it could also give me Jiyva Penance. I should not cast that anymore. Period. Should not cast that for the rest of the game. And Transformation. I don't care about that. We shall drop it. And I have a lot of regen from being a Djinn. Or not from being a Djinn, from being a worshipper of Jiyva. 2.62 regen. Soon to be way more. Oh no, don't eat that. Don't eat everything. Don't eat the Tin of Tremor Stones. Okay, you can eat that. I don't care. Don't eat the Tin of Tremor Stones, please. Shh. Okay. Yeah, that's like the only thing that I really cared about. I don't care about any of those things. You can eat everything. In fact, I'm gonna close the door. Hopefully you will stay there. Let's see what we got here. That's okay, but I'm not gonna use that. I feel like I already missed a lot of loot here. Yeah, this feels like it was ransacked by Yelis already. It is a shame. I should probably drop this robe of cold resistance. Talking about cold resistance, I already have it. I got a ring of protection from cold, so I could put that on instead of the ring of protection. Now I don't look like I'm about to die if something blows on me. Okay. Alrighty. That was stressful, especially the part where I got vanished, but it was not very difficult as I suspected. Alright, now the time has come for me to leave this accursed place. Yep, pretty sure the whole place was ransacked by Yelis before I could get there. Let's get that Amulet of Regen. There was some extra guys that I hadn't fought. It's fine. We can just kill them easily. Lost 11 dagger. Nice. Okay. Give me this Amulet of Regen. I need it. Put this on. You can't carry that many items. Okay. We can say goodbye to Reflection. We can say hello to Regen. You can drop ID scrolls. Yeah, they were marked as useless. Okay, they have been dropped then. Armor class 13? What's up with that? 13 armor class. Have I always had 13 armor class in Djinn form? I feel like it's a bit too low. But maybe I'm imagining things. In statue form I have 35. Oh, it's that I took off the ring of protection. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. I am going to go do we can get the slime loot. Yeah, like everyone here is my friend, because I am a worshipper of Jiyva. It's part of the perks of being a worshipper of Jiyva. Like you're so immune to acid that even standing next to slime walls is not an issue. Okay, let's make a run for it. I wonder if I should haste. Nah, it's probably a waste. Oh, everything is getting eaten. Oh, the stress, that hurts so much. Sad. At least I got the... Ooh! I mean, it's a bit too late for it, but yo, that is a weapon right there. Okay, so that's my first run, I guess. Jeez. Have you even used the slime walls yet? It's really strong. The only situation where I wanted to use the slime walls, I accidentally used the slimify, so I haven't used it yet, but I assume that it is pretty crazy. I've only used slimify a couple of times, and I've used... yeah, only slimify, pretty much. And the regen. I think Jiyva only has 2 active abilities now, Usmancy and Slimify. Yeah, that's all that we got. This character is insane. The fact that I just got Robust 3 out of nowhere with Jiyva was fantastic, wonderful. So yeah, having a blast with this character. Alright, let us continue. Let us continue. I can go to Shoals probably. And considering what I have already gone through, I should be able to just kill everything. Wow, I miscast the Stormform. It gave me just yellow contamination straight away. Truly unfortunate. But Stormform is the correct way here because, or the correct form, because those guys surround you, and if you're in Stormform, you have cleaving. You hit everything that is surrounding you, which is a pretty good thing. So it is unfortunate that while you're in Stormform, you don't have the 3 pips of fire resistance. But at least I don't have the weakness to cold. That's why I say that for later in the game, Stormform is not gonna be that good because my resistances get kind of butchered when I'm in Stormform. Statue form is probably going to be the way to go. And as any form reliant character, I am not going to be doing the entirety of SOT. I'm going to have to dive it to avoid fighting purple draconians with how common they are and how bad they are for a character that is using forms. Why can I be held in storm form? You cannot net a storm. Come on, that's ridiculous. Okay, I waited until my storm form or until my blink bolt was off cooldown, so I could just blink bolt away. Interesting. I got netted again. You can't punch a storm either. Yeah, clearly it should give me immunity to melee. Maybe I should read teleport here. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, that's very bad. The nets. Why can I be netted as a storm? Doesn't make any sense, but sure. Eclecticist. Spellcasting title. Yeah, I wonder, like... Yeah, I have Wild Magic 3, in case you were wondering. I think I'm okay with that. I think I am okay with that. Not gonna lie, but that's a bit crazy. Jiyva does tend to give you straight up level 3 of the mutation that you get. So yeah, hopefully we should be fine. Even with Wild Magic 3. I mean, I can cast. It's just that casting is very difficult. Sometimes I get some miscasts in Storm form. It's been getting better since I started training for it. Okay, more in control with your magic, more encumbered by your armor. Okay, completely transparent. Thin slimy tendrils emerge from your body. I guess that's fine. At least I didn't lose the robustness. Mutation resistance is nice. You're covered in slimy tendrils that may disarm your opponents. I wonder if that is melded when I'm in statue form. Let's find out. It is not. It is not. Nice. Oh, your transparent skin significantly reduces your foe's accuracy as well. I wonder how much effective evasion is that. It's probably a lot. Also, I have like almost three regen per turn in statue form. I bet in Storm form is pretty much the same, and only in Djinn form do I have more regen. Someone had distortion there, and I got blinked away. Not really much of an issue. Okay. Oh, I remember this bolt. Yeah, this is the bolt that I blinked away from earlier. I should probably do the same thing again. Wreath teleport. Just leave the level because this bolt is like in the same level as Shoals 4. It is full of things that I probably shouldn't be fighting against. In fact, I think I'm just gonna give myself the extra defenses from statue form. Dude, there's 2 Krakens on the screen. Get me out of here, please. Yep, that bolt is not something that I want to have anything to do right now. Let's just go to the next level. Maybe I won't do that bolt ever. It has a phantom mirror guaranteed, but I already have one, so I'm okay with not having the phantom mirror. Okay, hold on. The blink bolt is pretty nice in Shoals. Since everything throws things at you, yeah, pretty cool. I lost a bit of armor class and evasion because I lost a stack of wild magic. Okay, I'm gonna be buying these 2. I'm also gonna be buying immolation, summoning, and teleports. Nice scroll shop. Pretty sweet indeed. Oh, I need to pick that up before a jelly comes and eats it. Drop Archmagi. I don't think we are going to be using Archmagi with this character. I also don't think that we're going to be using Pearl Scales, or I would like to use Ice Dragon Scales. I really would like to use Ice Dragon Scales with this character, so that even if I get Quicksilvered later on in the game, I would still have protection. Yeah, that would be nice. I hope that I can get some Ice Dragon Scales. I am carrying my Scrolls of Enchant Armor still. Enchant Armor, and I have one more available. So since I started worshipping Jiyva, I have not found a single one. Something to think about. Okay, not afraid of this. Yes, this is not an issue at all. Not an issue. Not one bit of an issue. Another enchant weapon. So as if the game is taunting me for going for unarmed combat. But like with Stormform, you should go for unarmed combat. I feel like. Let's see what we got here. Some wands, box of beasts. I don't think I care about any of these things. Maybe the wands. The experience of Okobolts, I already have them, so I don't care about them, of course. And well, except for box of beasts, I don't have box of beasts, but I also don't like it very much. And yeah, I really shouldn't cast chain light or ball lightning with this character. Casting ball lightning would be disastrous. It can have the potential to just straight up kill me because it can accidentally hit a jelly, and then Jiyva is gonna be like, "Oh, you hit a jelly." And then we would be in a world of trouble because we would lose all the Jiyva abilities, all the jellies would be hostile, Jiyva penance, can be pretty bad. What is Jiyva Wrath actually? Let's find out. Strongly dislikes it when you attack fellow slimes or you kill slimes. That's right. Vengeance is swift and gurgling. All slimes turn against those who offend Jiyva, and Jiyva ensues a plentiful supply of further slimes. Victims too will find their own bodies becoming unstable, regularly transmuting into strange forms and acquiring debilitating mutations, as well as having any gifts of slime mutations stripped away from them. That sounds pretty bad. I don't want to be in the receiving end of that, of course. So I am not going to be casting Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning was a trap, or not Chain Lightning, sorry, Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning was a trap that the game threw at me to kill myself with. So yeah, not something that I actually want to use. Statue form for the Kraken, just so I have more armor class. Irradiate. Irradiate. Kraken is almost dead. Irradiate, okay, that just gets rid of the Kraken, pretty good. Some of these gods can be real jerks. Only if you abandon them. As long as you don't abandon them, they're like okay with you. Shoals 4. I wonder what it is. I still only have one scroll of magic mapping. If I didn't use it in L3, I'm not gonna use it in Shoals. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it until until I either find another one or get to SOT. Not gonna use it even for Bolts 5 or for a Wizlav or something. Portal Bolt that I find later on. I only will use it in SOT because I've done SOT without magic mapping and it is so painful, like SOT 5 specifically. Okay, get hit pretty hard by the alligator snapping turtle. That's not a good thing. I don't like this situation. Oh, I can blink bolt away. Oh, come on. What is up with that? I targeted a dude here and it didn't place me over there. It's not good. Maybe Cosphere. Maybe Cosphere. How does that look right now? 51% power. I think reading the scroll is more powerful. Yes. Okay. Gonna on form, so I have extra regen. Yeah, 3.6 regen per turn. Excuse me, are you not fleeing? Dude, what is up with the game today? First the Master Archer unwheels the longbow and punches me, and now the Manticore shoots me with spikes while running away. What's up with that? Hexes are never the answer. Hexes are never the answer indeed. Yeah, like the scroll is a bit more reliable. I think it casts it at 70% power, the scroll. So as long as my spell says 70 or less than 70%, which it will most likely say so for the entirety of the game, the scroll will be better than the spell. Okay, just gonna wait out the barbs. The alligator snapping turtle is coming my way. I wonder if the correct thing to do to that alligator snapping turtle is to try to slimify it, because it has too much armor class and too much HP. Well, 3 pips of armor class is a lot when you're fighting a 144 HP monster. Looking forward to experience level 21, because I have forms, but I'm a Djinn. I can get some pretty crazy powerful spells. Like for 20 in 21, I could get Ignition. I could get MCC as well. So yeah, let's see what I end up getting here. Stormform went to 7%. I'm gonna stop training at 18. And go to armor or something. Maybe train more fighting, train more dodging, train more unarmed combat. My unarmed combat is kind of lackluster because I only have 13 strength, despite the fact that I have... Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Or strike is pretty bad. I am taking a lot of damage. I would like to not be fighting that many things at the same time. Snapping turtle. It's not an alligator snapping turtle. Blink bolt kills it. Gonna train fighting to 21. It's gonna sound weird considering that I have robust, but I feel like I don't have enough HP. Oh, another Kraken. Hold on. I don't want to have anything to do with you right now. Let's wait until I am at full HP, cast the statue form, go downstairs, and now I can actually kill the Kraken. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's not fine because Silver actually deals extra damage to the player if you're mutated, and well, I don't have to say anything other than show this screen. In fact, I have so many mutations that they don't all show in tiles. But in console you can see all of them, and I have a lot of mutations. Storm form, blink bolt. I feel like in Stormform I don't have that many defenses. Oh, come on. Oh, it's because I have halt willpower. Yeah. Alright. I don't like the amount of damage that I've been taking from these guys, but like at least I am surviving. It's just that every fight, I don't know if I'm actually gonna survive or not because of the high amount of damage that I take. But I also deal a large amount of damage. It's just that this would be much better if I actually had Manifold Assault. Wonder if I should be increasing some strength instead of intelligence. Probably not. Ooh, Minotaur. I just destroy the Minotaur. Yeah, walk away. Block the Javelineer from Javelineering me. That's not okay. Probably should be casting Stormform here. Alright. Poison gas. Ooh! I'm gonna wait like 2 turns. Aha, that's fine. And then ignite poison. Yeah, because I had ignite poison. So who could have guessed that ignite poison was actually gonna be useful for this character? Like actually the correct thing to do in some situation. Certainly not me. This character could use Lesser Beckoning. Like in the absence of Manifold Assault, Lesser Beckoning would have been fantastic for this character. I can see myself saying, oh, Lesser Beckoning, why would I want that with a Djinn? But it would be good right now with this specific spell set that I got. Statue form and storm form as well. Interesting. Another Javelineer. There's so many of them. Okay, I'm gonna use a Fogo. I have 7 of them. Aha, there we go. That's pretty good. Okay, gonna need you guys to be stepping next to me. Storm form. Kill the Javelineer. Kill the Javelineer. Okay, irradiate the Javelineer because I'm unable to hit it for some reason. Irradiate the Impaler. Why is my to hit such trash? Yeah, like I feel like I am getting like, dude, did I just hit the Merfolk? This character is very strange, let me tell you. I feel like whenever I have forms characters, they feel much stronger than this one. But it's probably because I have 13 strength. That is probably why that is. It is a shame that Storm form melts everything. At least the statue form doesn't melt the shield, doesn't melt the helmet, and doesn't melt the cloak. So if I find good randarts that give me strength or dexterity, preferably dexterity, in the helmet or cloak slots, my unarmed combat will probably be getting better. Okay, I should be able to kill that. Still gonna end transformation so I can regen faster. Storm form. This character has been pretty funny. I have to say that. Quite entertaining character. Sphinx. The ending with the Sphinx, but now I have enough willpower to not have to fear it. Still gonna prioritize it because it could still get a lucky paralysis in. Okay, give me that. I feel like I earned that. A Kraken. Okay. You feel insulated. Your body partially splits into a small jelly. What does that one do? I have so many mutations. Senses nearby items. I see. Your spells are harder to... Oh, it's only level 2. 4 intelligence. It's pretty nice. Alright, alright. And we're done with this, I think. Didn't get a lot of loot. That would be so good as a ring. I would love to have that whip as a ring. The 7 strength and the willpower would be massive, but as a whip it is completely worthless. I wonder if it has more randards. Or like, yeah, I wonder if it's wearing like a randard ring or something that I didn't see. Let's just kill this guy. It had nothing. Let's just get out. Alright. So that was the first rune. That was the first rune. Well, I guess second, because we got Slime, and Slime is free with Jiyva. Bolt's time? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, like, we should be fine. Between Statue Form and Storm Form, we should have the resistances to survive everything in Bolts. So I guess Bolt's time. Leaving either Spider or Bolts for last. Okay. Thunderclouds from Condenser Bane. You should really be immune to lightning if you're in Storm Form. Feels weird to step into a Thundercloud being a storm and take damage from it. That's just what I think. Yeah, white up very ugly things. Very bad indeed. Fortunately, I can force them to switch if I cast Irradiate on them. So I just have to remember to get in and Irradiate if they happen to be white, and that forces them to change color. And white is the only color that's like super messed up. The other ones are okay. The other ones deal reasonable amounts of damage. The white ones are crazy. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this character is actually really, really strong. Look at how many monsters I can fight at the same time. Just fought a Dire Elephant band and Bolt Warden band with not really any complications. In Storm form, I have cold resistance actually. So for Frostheart is probably the correct transmutation to use. For many monsters, however, it's the best one is probably gonna be Statue form because of the extra HP. It also gives me the tendrils that disarm monsters. Yeah, the slimy tendrils that may disarm your opponents. When struck in melee, the slimy tendrils covering your body may grab your attacker's weapon and yank it from their grasp, disarming them, which is theoretically really fantastic. That ring, man, that ring was so close to greatness, but it is completely unusable. It is so close to greatness. Oh, that's so sad. I am not even gonna bother picking that up. Got marked. Oh, nice. The Convoker got the door closed. Oh man, it happened again? Wow, that's crazy. I wanted to get into the door to kill the Convoker before it convoked. Okay, experience level 21. I wonder if I should level up strength. I really wonder if I should level up strength. I think I'm going to. Ooh, boy. What's yo? So Crystal Sphere is bad except as a Djinn. I feel like if you are a Djinn and you get Crystal Spear, it's actually really good. Damn, Crystal Spear. I want to train for that. I want to train for that right now, like get it to 21. That's a spell that I would like to train for. Normally I wouldn't be a fan of Crystal Spear, but yeah, I think we can definitely do it for this character. I don't want to have it on the quiver until it's actually castable, however. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cast the Storm Form. Gonna do that, do a bit of this, then punch these guys and they all die. Mark his bolt is boo. Yes, being marked in bolts is potentially deadly. I think this character can deal with it. Not as bad as Pando. Oh yeah, like if you get marked in Pandemonium, it can be brutal. You'll be one-shotting everything through bolts 4. If I get Crystal Spear castable, that is correct. So I'm gonna be like in storm form, and I can, instead of just walking towards the monsters, I can just Crystal Spear them until they get to me. Which is gonna be crazy. And also because of my absurd regen. Look at that, 3 regen, almost 4 regen. Because of this, even if I'm in gym form, I can just spam Crystal Spear. Like it's gonna cost me 4 or 5 HP every cast of Crystal Spear, and guess who has 200 HP? Yeah, I guess I can just put it like that. This is gonna be such a sick character. It deals 10 dice of 13. Think about that. 10 dice of 13. I didn't know how much I needed to have a Crystal Spear Djinn in my life. I haven't cast it even once. I'm already having a blast with the fact that I found Crystal Spear on this Djinn. This is crazy good. Let's go ahead and go to Bolts 2. Caravan. I have not a lot of money, so I'm not very excited for the Caravan. Yeah, unfortunate. Not much to do about that one. Not gonna bother reading Magic Mapping too because I still only have one. It is meant to be saved exclusively for SOT 5 if I don't find another one. What I have been finding, however, is blinking. Yeah, I've been finding a fair amount of blinking. And there it is, the bazaar. I think this used to be surrounded by deep water. I'm glad that it doesn't anymore because it was very annoying when it was surrounded by deep water. I kinda want to drop some things. I probably should drop these 2 rings. Wish I was an octopod a bit with the amount of high quality rings that we have found. Yeah, stat rings are pretty good on an octopod. Probably should drop the pearl scales. I don't see myself using them, to be completely honest. Only ice scales. Like even if I hadn't gotten statue form and then storm form, the plan was to use pearl scales until I found ice dragon scales, and then I would wear those and enchant those for the rest of the game because of the resistance. It is still the plan to do that. Okay, so let's go into this bazaar. Ooh, this ring. I wish I had money to buy it. That's a really good ring for my character. 5 intelligence and 6 dexterity is pretty much everything that I could have possibly asked for. Orange crystal plate, no. Random chainmail, no. Random robe, maybe. Books, nope. Okay. Keep in mind that I have a manual of armor. When I find Ice Dragon skills, I am gonna be training for them, and it's gonna be really good. Hopefully, I'll be able to cast Crystal Spear in gym form. Taking off the troll leather armor is gonna nerf my regen a bit. It's gonna look like this when I don't have troll leather armor, which is gonna be okay. That's still some ridiculous amount of regen, and it's also not like it's gonna take 20 crystal spears to kill whatever I want to kill. Can I please succeed at casting Stormform, please? Thank you. So I think if I get to experience level 27, I would train strength for experience level 27, or not strength, sorry, intelligence. Considering the forms that I already have, like I would have liked to level up some strength, but like now that I know that I have Crystal Spear, I want that to be castable and to deal a lot of damage. So I want strength. Irradiate for the very ugly thing. Dude, it's a miracle that I'm still finding things on the floor. Mm. Okay, I'm marked, and I know that I'm marked, but I feel powerful enough that I can just kill everything. Let's see how quickly that kills me. And yeah, like I saw this and I was like, no, no, all right, you win this time, Crawl. I shall teleport to avoid dying. Mm. I feel like the damage variance is quite a lot. Oh, nice. The shapeshifter turned peaceful thanks to Jiyva, and it will remain peaceful even if after it turns into something that is not a jelly, as you can see right there. Doesn't need items too when it's not a jelly. Funny side effect of Jiyva. Um, okay, keep in mind, white ugly things get irradiated, so they don't hit me with their extremely powerful attacks. I fortunately have resistance now, but still that applies. But the rest of them I can just kill them easily. Okay, so far so good. Miscast the storm form at 4%. I feel like I've been lacking a bit of consumables. I think the most noticeable one is the only scroll of magic mapping that I have found. Yeah. Also, like scrolls of enchant armor have stayed literally the same since I started worshipping Jiyva, so there's that as well. Mm-hmm. Ooh, 6 scrolls of blinking. If I have to say something, is that like at least the game has been very generous with the amount of scrolls of blinking that I have gotten. At our shield, we do not care about that one. Yeah, Blink Volt is so nice. Definitely pretty good for closing in the distance on those Yogg-Tor captains. In the absence of Manifold Assault, Blink Form or Blink Bolt is really nice. Okay. Probably shouldn't spam it, however, because I then may not have it for when the need actually arises. I did finish doing Lair 6, right? I think I did it before going into Elf, because it would be silly to not want to do Lair 6, but want to do Elf. 2% banishment. I guess let's make that 0%. I don't want this thing to step on the sod trap. It's going to step on the sod trap, isn't it? That's right, and that's something that I don't want to fight. Yeah, I just decided to go for it. That's fine. I mean, it is not fine, but there's not much that I can do about it. At least I'm teleporting already. I should, or I would rather kill it if possible, but yeah, it was not possible. And now this level has a TT Metal walking around on it. I don't think Slimify works against demons. Living or corporeal undead. It doesn't work against demons. It doesn't work against angels, probably. Okay, let's go find that CT Metal. It's durably summoned, so I know that it didn't go away. I just have to find it before getting into an uncomfortable fight that would then turn into an uncomfortable fight with a TT Metal on it. Okay, I have access to Crystal Spear now, so I guess I might as well. Look at that beautiful damage. The damage is just exquisite on Crystal Spear. I guess I can put it on the quiver now. But yeah, like it's really not something that I can spam yet. But we are getting really close to the point where we can actually spam Crystal Spear. And when we get there, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. Let me blink bolt into the room so I can be surrounded, so I can irradiate them all, and then so I can punch them with my cleaving melee. That just speeds up the process of killing these guys. Makes me deal much more damage to them. Crystal Spear is at 10%. Sweet. Look at the damage. The damage is actually crazy. I heard you like to blast people with extremely damaging conjurations, but no. Okay. Your shaggy fur recedes somewhat. Jelly growth is reabsorbed into your body. Large bone plates. Iridescent scales. Iridescent scales are pretty nice. They are the ones that give you a ton of armor class. I think they are the ones that are like the only ones that exist nowadays. So pretty nice. Lots of mutations. If I get hit by silver, I would blow up. I also lost 10% HP. It's a shame that I'm losing my robust. But I had my robust for quite a while, so no complaints about it. In Djinn form, I have a 13% chance to miscast Crystal Spear, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this is going so well. I don't think I found a Titimitu yet. It was durably summoned, so I know that it is still walking around in this level. I would like to find it before getting into a nasty fight. Okay. Unfortunately for you, you're in range of Crystal Spear, and my Crystal Spear deals 10 dice of 13 still. Okay. Yeah, I might have to wear a Ring of Wizardry. Like Crystal Spear as a Djinn is just like the craziest thing that you could think of. It is incredible single target damage. Of course, like in the situations like this one, maybe Crystal Spear is not so good because I'm fighting too many monsters at the same time. But against a single target like a Juggernaut, I'm gonna be so happy to have Crystal Spear. Okay, let's try casting Crystal Spear on these guys. Okay, it did cost me like 100 HP, but I was only in Djinn form. Maybe in statue form, Crystal Spear is gonna be better. Irradiate is still better in some situations, probably, because it hits multiple monsters at the same time and that kind of thing. Frost Giant could be an issue. I don't have cold resistance, but it dies very quickly to Crystal Spear, fortunately. And yeah, there's been some misses of Crystal Spear. It is so sad when you miscast Crystal Spear and when it misses if you are not a Djinn. That's why I would never consider it on a character that is not a Djinn. So yeah, so far this character has been going very well. 9% Crystal Spear. Gonna need some intelligence with this character. Or wizardry, whatever it takes so I can cast Crystal Spear at like 1%. Crystal Spear is the kind of spell that you want to have at 1%, and unfortunately it is that. I say unfortunately because it's a level 8 dual school spell. For characters that are not Djinns, getting a level 8 dual school spell to 1% chance to miscast takes so much training and so much intelligence. It is really, really difficult. And it's not even that rewarding for Crystal Spear. But I'm a Djinn, I can take advantage of it, and so I shall. You like Crystal Spear with Servitor? Oh yeah, like Crystal Spear with Servitor is nice. Like you can just learn the spell and get it to a relatively good success rate, and just cast Servitor and let the Servitor spear everyone. What was your chance to do that? 4%. Unlucky. Yes, with Servitor you need to get it to like 50%. Okay. I wonder if I should train an armed combat to 23. I think 22 is enough. Let's get it to 22. Oh, I'm glad that the game warned me. Wouldn't want to have some Jiyva penance like that. That would be a very sad thing to be in the receiving end of. Mm. Oh yeah. Like, let me tell you that when you actually hit the crystal spear, it feels like the greatest thing ever because like the monster was there and then it was not there because you killed it with crystal spear. It is okay. Like I like the damage output, but I still think that there's some other spells that offer equally good or even better damage output. I say better in terms of actually hitting many monsters at the same time. That cost much less and that are much more reliable. So yeah, like even though I kind of like the damage of Crystal Spear, I would still not get it on any character that is not a Djinn. It's funny because yesterday when I was making the Earth Magic highlight video, I mentioned that as a Djinn I would be happy to have Crystal Spear, or I think I did say that. I think I did, and then it happened. Okay, let's see what we got here. The end of an era. Healer Fighter of Castle, no spells, all the armor class. You get zombie hands with Crystal Spear. There's not much in the game that can stop you. Yeah, it's going really well. I want that cloak. I'll open it a bit like in a while. I need to clear the entirety of the level before opening this. Okay, so now we're gonna do the tried and true strategy of reading teleport, waiting a turn, opening the door, and then teleporting. And then casting Stormform and Crystal Spearing. Nah, I can just punch it. Okay, we are gonna have to Crystal Spear this guy. Big damage, almost death. Okay. The ghost has incredible armor class. Okay. Yeah, it actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, as a Djinn, it legit doesn't do anything. It's like a +0 cloak. I guess I have a +1 cloak now. Okay, hold on. And transformation, wear this, drop this, and drop the helmet. I assume that at some point I got horns. Antennae. Okay, I guess I can find a hat. Oh, it costs money to buy that hat. That's pretty bad. All right, what do we do next? Depths. I feel like maybe this character can actually do depths. Yeah, let's see. I definitely can do depths. Let's go do depths. Yeah, it's just that for depths I need to be in statue form. Jewelry shop. Fire resistance and for evasion? Nah, fire resistance is the least important thing for this character to have. I already have all of the fire resistance in the world. All of it. I got the third level of fire resistance from my very first mutation set from Jiyva, and like I still have it. So fire resistance doesn't do anything for this character. Okay, that's pretty nice because I have ignite poison. Just gonna wait one more turn. Then ignite poison, that kills everything. Okay, there's more monsters coming this way. You miscast Crystal Spear. Delightful. Slimes shouldn't be able to eat gold. It would be nice if they were unable to, but they can. They definitely can. And they will not hesitate to do so. Okay. So statue form is actually not the greatest thing in the world in this place, because the Earth mages can LRD yourself. Like they can directly LRD you, which is something that pretty much only happens to gargoyles or players using LRD. But if you're next to them, it's not really that much of an issue. I'm gonna be casting Stormform for the Ice Dragon because it gives me cold resistance. And no skills, unfortunate. Okay. Oh, I hit the Berserker with Crystal Spear. That's crazy. Okay. Your body becomes viscous. What is that? Oh. Oh, 3 armor class and 3 evasion. And I don't have that in statue form. I guess that one does make sense that I don't have it in statue form. My Crystal Spear seems to be crazy accurate. I've been actually hitting Spriggans with it, which is not something that happens. So yeah, not gonna complain about it. Just gonna roll with it. Okay, statue form. Gives me resistance to these guys so that they don't blow me up. And yeah, I'm still in the waiting list for some nice dragon skills. Did it say broken altar of Ashensari? Wasn't it shattered altar of Ashensari? Oh. Has it always been broken altar? I'm pretty sure it was shattered altar of Ashensari. Yeah, broken altar of Ashensari. Huh. Interesting. I'm pretty sure it was shattered altar of Ashensari. Okay. Dude. Getting a Jinn with Crystal Spear feels like cheating. Oh, I got haunt! I got haunt and I didn't even realize it because I was so entertained with casting Crystal Spear. Haunt is also a pretty nice spell. Yeah, we could just commit heavily into spellcasting now. And I could theoretically just stop training on armed combat and just kill everything with Haunt and Crystal Spear. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I only have one magic mapping. It is reserved for SOT 5. Not even if I get a Wislav will I read my magic mapping. I am going to be patient and wait until SOT 5 to read my magic mapping because I know what happens when you read magic mapping before SOT 5, and it is not a pleasant thing. Knowing the trap layout in the vault is priceless. It is really, really strong. And yeah, you should never not know the trap layout in the vault. I feel like portal vaults in the later stages of the game are easier to find, because like fights will actually like deal more damage to you, right? But it's not like every fight in the early game where you are likely going to lose a bunch of HP, like a bunch more percentage of your maximum HP, and like regening takes longer. Like take a look at the regen on this character. Like come on, it's almost 3 per turn. Of course we don't have issues regening. So in the early game, if you get into a bad fight, like one bad fight, you're probably in a lot of trouble. You're probably not gonna find your portal vault. But in the late game, it's not that much of an issue, theoretically. This looks like in the other side of this there is the Wislav, so let's see. Oh, come on. What's up with that? I'm not gonna go through there. I never found a TT Mito. It was durably summoned, so I know that it just didn't go away. I wonder where it went. This is getting kind of aggravating. Ah, haha. Okay, it was all a trick to make me step onto that teleport trap, and there it is. Wislav. We should drop some things before going into the Wislav, like this helmet. I wonder how this looks. Okay, Crystal Spear is at 6%. I would say that it is not worth it yet. Ooh, but my Crystal Spear goes to 10 dice of 15 if I do that. But I'm not going to do that, of course, because walking around with no willpower is a dead sentence. And also walking around with weakness to cold is also a dead sentence. And yeah, I'm going to abstain from doing those things. Ooh. This has a 50% chance to give me the Hat of the Alchemist. The Hat of the Alchemist doesn't get melded in statue form, and it is absolutely crazy, giving me 1 pip in every mutation. That is definitely something that I would appreciate having. So fingers crossed. Okay, that was an accident. It seems that my disk space is actually running out. I'm gonna have to buy another HDD. Yeah, I need to format and like reinstall Windows in my computer. I don't really talk about that a lot, but longtime viewers probably know that like the main thing that I used to do before I was a streamer to, not starve, was computer things. Computer things. So I know how to do all of those things myself, and I actually monetize those skills. I still do, but it's just that since COVID, I really haven't gotten a lot of work in that front. Um, I still take jobs whenever they come. I probably also don't do a lot of I probably don't do a lot of work when it comes to advertising myself. Yeah, I have issues with that. So I think the hat was going to be there if there was going to be a hat, and it was not there. So yeah, it's okay. Oh. Okay, summoning. Give me these. I guess I can step on that to identify it. Scrolls of summoning. And yeah, let's go to the other side. Okay, that's kind of annoying. The minus region is really bad, but Jiyva should remove it eventually. It seems that no, I don't think I have lost a lot of mutations. Yeah, it's just that I am not in statue form, and so the statue form things do not appear here. Oh, I should probably stop training in armed combat. Let's go back to spellcasting so I can cast Crystal Spear. Obviously, having minus regen is a huge road bump in my plan of spamming Crystal Spear. You just saw what happened there. I was fighting monsters that were not even like dealing a lot of damage to me, and they. Are you fast? You're not fast. Okay, I think it's worth it to drink haste against you. Yeah, I was fighting monsters that didn't even deal damage to me, and my HP dropped quite low. Wow! I was 2 Crystal Spears, and it killed Sigotubi's monster. That guy is no joke. It actually is kind of a dangerous thing to be fighting against. But it died in 2 Crystal Spears. It's pretty nice. So your complaints here. How do you feel about the Laya Tank of Order? I think it's very good. Even if you don't have access to, or like even if you don't care about the mutation resistance, it is still a pretty good weapon. And not only that, but it also gives you, like the Silver Brand is nice. It gives you the ability to deal a lot of damage to Orbs of Fire. Yeah, has resistance to mutation indeed. Okay, yeah. There was no Hat of the Alchemist, but I'm okay with that. Let's just get out of here. Nice, Sigotubi's flesh works. Do I still have my antennae? Oh, I do, because this is grayed out. Okay. Vampire Knights. I do not want to drink Potions of Mutation, because it would be like... it would be lucky to hit that. I think I just have to wait for Jiyva to give me a good mutation or to remove the bad mutation because I'm pretty sure Jiyva does that passively. So next time I get a mutation set from Jiyva, I should not have the minus region anymore. The minus region is really, really bad on a Djinn. Okay, yes, there we go. Ooh, boy. Hoo ho ho ho. I got 3 pips of willpower. I lost my last bit of robust that I had, but I got 3 pips of willpower now. 3 accuracy. Lost a bit of armor class and evasion there. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. The fact that I got 3 pips of willpower makes me able to just take off the ring of willpower with 5 dexterity. Funnily enough, I don't know if I want to do that. But I can replace it with a ring of intelligence. Yeah, my crystal spear is now at 7%. 8 shield is also kind of nice. I have a buckler with 0 training and I still have 13 shield. Okay. Still no ice dragon skills, of course. Really waiting for those. Okay, wow, just press the crystal spear button to solve any issue that you may have, it seems. That's really lackluster jewelry shop for this stage of the game, but sure. Bam portal. What is this? 3. Not that I care about 3 with this character. Okay, what do I have? I have Haunt. I guess I still haven't leveled up to 25. Yeah, I was so excited about Crystal Spear that the game has been going in the blink of an eye since I got Crystal Spear. I tell you, it is such a crazy good thing to have. Wanted to blink bolt past the cloud of chaos, but it didn't do it. Okay, fortunately for me, I have Irradiate. Maybe should cast this so I can give myself resistance to negative. Okay, got any Ice Dragon skills? You got any of those Ice Dragon skills? Oh, Buckler Protection, that's nice, that's an upgrade. No Ice Dragon skills. Okay, let's go upstairs. Put on the Buckler of Protection. Big, well, not really big upgrade, but upgrade nonetheless. Oh, I just realized something. I have 0 shields. What if I train this to like 5 or so? That's probably gonna make me able to cast Crystal Spear better than just training spellcasting. Yeah, I haven't cast Haunt a single time, but it is still a pretty good thing. I think I'm gonna cast it when I see something like a Juggernaut. It's just that it's been, unfortunately, you know, overshadowed by the craziness that is having Crystal Spear. Oh, but you just, like, I cast it against that Earth Mage, and the Earth Mage died almost instantly. Oh, I miscast Haunt at 1%. Unlucky. Yeah, look at that. That poor Far Giant. I feel so bad for it. Yeah, just take a look at the Far Giant. I didn't even bother like looking at it. I just cast Haunt and the Far Giant died on its own. That's how powerful Haunt is. Okay. All right. Still no ice skills. Really looking forward to them. I feel like you have to wait quite a while to get ice skills in the game as it is nowadays, since dragons were removed from the first 4 levels of the bolts. It's complicated to get Ice Dragon skills. Funnily enough, they might even be considered rarer than Gold Dragon skills nowadays. The Amulet Bloch and the Ring of Willpower and 3 Intelligence. Maybe I could put that on. Oh, it really doesn't matter. Like, actually, I have so much willpower from mutations. Wow, 40 damage from Spriggan Defender. Ooh, it has a plutonium sword. I want to carry that with me. Maybe I should give myself statue form. Those guys are hitting me with some mysterious damage types. Alright. Nothing there I want. So everything can be eaten. What are the odds for a dragon to drop armor these days? It's 1 in 6. So monsters have a 50% chance to drop a corpse, and then if that 50% chance is hit, monsters that can drop something from their corpse have a 1 in 3 chance to do so. So it is a 1 in 6. That applies for Troller Armor, for dragons, that applies for Eleonoma and Fenstrider witches that can turn into wands. So yeah, that's how it is. The plutonium sword. Hold on, let me drop these things. I don't care about them. I care about the plutonium sword. I'm just gonna carry it around because it's a pretty cool thing that I never get to use. Because I never find it on a character that would actually like be open to wielding a weapon. And it is not something that you just find and you're like, oh, cool, the plutonium sword, let me cast it. No, it is most definitely not that kind of thing. Okay, I got to 5 shields. Gonna be training some fighting now. My crystal spear went down to 4%. Ouch, stop that. Dude, very ugly things are still very scary. Went all the way up to 27 evasion because I put on Ring of Intelligence. Yeah, Stormform is so heavily affected by spell power. The more spell power that you have with Stormform, the more actually crazy it will become. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, I can go upstairs here. That's pretty bad. It's because one of them became white. If I had to guess, it's probably because of that. Okay, yep, the white very ugly thing freezes you. That was literally the source of all the damage that I took that turn. 49. Yeah, pretty much nothing else hit me except for the white very ugly thing. Just so you have an idea how crazy they are. Still no Ice Dragon skills. Why are there so many monsters in these depths for? At least I have Irradiate. Oh, I got pushed away from the stairs. We are in trouble now. I'm gonna re-teleport. Just playing it safe. Maybe I shouldn't have taken those stairs so many times. Okay, there's no Earth Mage, so I can be happily in statue form. Oh, there is an Earth Mage now. Okay, and transformation. Taking a lot of damage. I assume that you have a glaive, yeah. Polearm. That was the only way for me to take that much damage. Dudes with polearms. Okay. Oh, it got revived, or what happened? No, it didn't get revived. It's just that it's another guy with a polearm. I guess that explains a lot. We should still be fine. I'm gonna read a teleport. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We do not do that in this stream. I'm gonna drink another heal wounds. I should teleport soon. And there it is. This depth 4 has been unusually nasty. Okay. Didn't check if that guy was wearing a funny cloak. It's fine. I'm gonna be casting statue form. Please give me. Oh man, no skills. Come on, what's up with that, Lock? I should probably not cast or not be in statue form next to an Earth Mage. Yep. Guardian Spirit, Reflection, Mind Burst, Cigarettes. Unless we get some like a really crazy spell, I don't think I want to go into a cigarette. You got a good character run over by a slime creature, and you know that was highly preventable, but still you don't feel like you deserved it. I assume that it was like a Titanic slime creature. For those, whenever it gets very large, at that point I try to disengage, or like I try to hex it with a wand or something. Yeah, very large is the point at which I start to be afraid of it. It is the third size, very large. Mm. And Normos and Titanic is just like tap it if you want to die, pretty much. And since my default state is not wanting to die, I don't melee those. You guided the thing around with what felt like a few minutes. The dang thing refused to bite, so you tried poking it and became smoosh. That's a shame. If you were able to kite it, you were probably not playing in a version with attacks of opportunity. Maybe you could have used that turn to wreath teleport or something. That's what I would have done personally. Mm, 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 mm. You're still unstable. Okay, I see. What were we going to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna put on the cloak. So it went from a +0 cloak to a +1 cloak to a +2 cloak. I guess it's fine. No complaints about that. Still looking forward to finding Ice Dragon skills. Yeah, I have a Djinn with a Crystal Spear, so I've been just spearing all the crystals. I mean, shooting Crystal Spear. Ooh, finally! No, 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 that's mine. That's mine. You can get your own. Ooh, Walking Divine Tome. Don't do that. That's fine. I mean, it is not fine, but at least I didn't die. Crystal Spear. And now, in transformation, and where are these? My Crystal Spear goes to 13%, but this is when where the second part of my plan comes into play. I have a Manual of Armor that I have barely trained, or like not trained at all, that I acquired earlier in the game, and so I shall use it now to well, not to fully train armor, but to train it to a point where I can cast Crystal Spear in Djinn form. And yeah, like my resistances look pretty good now. I don't have the resistance to electricity, but if I am fighting something that can hit me with strong electricity attacks, I can do this. And now I have the resistance to electricity. I do lose the cold resistance, but it should be fine. Oh, did I finally lose? Yeah, I finally lost a third pip of fire resistance that I had gotten from Jiyva from the very start of the game. Never been a trunk player. I see. Some people that watch me are also like that. For example, Railbirth is also like that. It is completely understandable that you don't want to play trunk. As for myself, I like the constantly evolving state of the game and like being able to provide feedback on things. I like try the new thing as soon as it comes out. So I've always been a fan of trunk. Um, Not looking forward to attacks of opportunity going live. You know what? Understandable. Understandable. I feel like I've gotten accustomed to it. It's just that I haven't really been playing a lot of melee characters since attacks of opportunity became a thing, and it is probably directly related to that. Um, Luis, what kind of shield do you have today? A tower shield. Okay, just for science, I'm gonna try to shoot Crystal Spear at Luis a couple of times. I hit Luis with one Crystal Spear, and then I went for Irradiate, and that got the job done. Nekosek. Silly Nekosek. Trying to give me bad mutations, not knowing that I'm with Jiyva and that any bad mutations would be pretty much immediately removed. Oh, by the way, I should probably be training for, or I should be enchanting my ice scales because these are my endgame armor. No, nope, no, no. Why would you want to attack the jelly? Are you crazy? Okay, I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna enchant these with all my scrolls of enchant armor that I have. Oh, I should drop that. I'm not gonna be using that anymore. Do I still have antennae? I do. Okay. How do I have 42 armor class? Statue form gives you crazy high armor class. If I end transformation, you can see that my real armor class is 25. Soon to be more than that, however. It's gonna go all the way up to 30. Okay. Let's find the enchant armor in Orc 2. Yeah, by the way, I got a D11 Sphinx. Um, I got a D11 Sphinx. That's all that I have to say. D11 Sphinx. Hmm. 30 armor class. You didn't realize the statue form, but 25 is still good. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy when I can actually cast Crystal Spear in these Ice Dragon skills. Because look at these resistances; they're pretty fantastic. Hmm. And then for fighting things like Orbs of Fire, I can go into statue form to give myself more fire resistance. Same goes for electric golems. Maybe my default state should be statue form. It's just that I want to not be completely naked in the occurrence of what is it called? The occurrence of the Quicksilver, which is definitely gonna happen. So I have 2 runes. I need to get a third one. Where do we get the third one from? Bolts 5? No, I should do the last level of depths. That D11 having a Sphinx is the wackiest thing ever. Like you would die so easily to a D11 Sphinx. Fortunately, like I saw the bolt and I saw a Cyclops and a Manticore, and I was like, nope, get me out of here. I didn't even need to see the Sphinx to know that like the level was full of red flags. So yeah, that's it for Depths 4. Now let's go do something else. Where something else is. Bolts 5? Spider? I don't want to do Spider. No one wants to do Spider ever. Got your free slime rune yet? I did. I did. It's right there. It's the first one that I got. And I was contemplating going into bolts immediately, but I decided against it because I didn't have cold resistance. Yeah. By the way, now that I have these Ice Dragon skills, I could theoretically take off the Ring of Cold Resistance. However, if I go into statue form, I would rather not be weak to cold. So I guess it is still worth it to have the cold resistance around. But yeah, I wish I had some brand art, you will read. That would be really, really good with this character. I should also get a hat. Yeah, I can go to 31 armor class with this hat. Oh, there's a sorcerer. Okay, I shall kill it, but please wait a second so I can buy my hat and put it on. For some reason, it takes 5 turns to put on a hat. Maybe you spend a lot of time, like, arranging it so that it is in the best, so that it is as best looking as possible, I guess. No other good explanation as for why putting on a hat takes 5 turns, but that's just how it is. It takes 5 turns for game purposes, of course, so that you don't juggle armor in the way that you juggle rings. That's why swapping rings is very fast, but swapping armor is incredibly slow. Same goes for orbs. You need to commit to wearing an orb. Thanks for the Twitch follows. Yeah, follow Zior, because Zior is also streaming. And Zior also made the My Favorite Eyeballs comic. So yeah. Alrighty. We are going to go do Bolts 5. That feels wrong. Like, but Spider also feels like I could do Spider. Like, it's a Spider or Bolt 5. And then Dive Sot, because, of course, form user equals you cannot do Sot Spider in your opinion. But Bolt 5 gives me a lot more experience and is a lot less miserable. I'm gonna go do Bolt 5. Spider has been destroying you lately. Yeah, the Spider changes are in 0.28, and Spider is definitely not a branch. Like, if I get Spider, I just default to doing whatever else is not Spider. If I get Spider and Shoals, I'm probably gonna die that game. Paralyze your eyeballs. Paralyzed by eyeballs has no resistances. That is correct. Oh, you think Quicksilver, Crystal, and Energy Balls are about the only range attacks that there are no resistance for? Crystal checks either fire or cold, just so that you know. It is random which one it checks every time. So one attack can shoot you with fire damage, and the next attack from the very same monster could hit you with cold damage. Um, so as long as you have both fire and cold resistance, you should be okay when dealing with monsters that hit you with crystal bolts. Just so that you know. Quicksilver, crystal, and energy bolts. Yeah, I can think of many others. Crystal spear, orb of destruction, iron shot, earth strike, smite, damnation. There's quite a lot of them. Quite a lot of ranged attacks that there are no resistances for. You could theoretically even count torment. Spider is much easier than Bolts 5. It is, but I feel like I'm powerful enough to do Bolts 5. Hmm. 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 I would like to step on that, but I don't think the game will give me the chance to do so. Damnation, but you can be immune to torment in mummy form. Yeah, but no one has mummy form. Mummy form is not real. Oh, it stepped on my teleport trap. Okay, gonna re-teleport. Yeah, mummy form is not real. Ouch. Dude, it hit me for 46? Are you... What? That... Its damage is strongly reduced by armor. It says so right there. If its damage is strongly reduced by armor and I have 43 armor class, why in the world did it just hit me for 46? Sure, whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. I think that was like, if it was not the perfect roll, it was very close to the perfect roll. Mummy form is a cornerstone of your 15 rune games. It is good for Tomb. I wouldn't do Tomb without Mummy form, but that's about it. Um, yeah, that was a very unlucky roll. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Oh, did I just kill it with Irradiate? Nice. Let's do that again. Confused, nice. I assume that I have a mutation that confuses monsters or something. The eyeballs in your body gaze at the Etin. The Etin hits you but does no damage. Okay, I still have a level up to 25, but when I level up to 25, hopefully I'll get something like Ignition or something that I can hit the entirety of the screen. I think you can get a level 8 or a level 9 at experience level 25, and then at 27 you're guaranteed a level 9. So let's see what I get. I wonder if I should teleport again. Maybe I should. I want to be in a spot where I'm not fighting half of the level, or like the entirety of a quadrant at the same time, which is kind of what's happening right now, fighting the entirety of a quadrant. Joe, that's not a good teleport. It's just bringing me closer into where I was before. Didn't I... Hold on, what the... I guess I didn't re-teleport. I was pretty sure that I had re-teleport. Oh, your surrounding seems slightly different. Okay, delightful. So, okay, I guess I'll read another one. Nice. Your more skill increases to level 14. Aha! Please let me rest to full HP and transformation so I can walk away faster. I want to walk through the corner. The corner is one of the safest spots to be in because monsters can come towards you from less directions. Okay, easy kill on the Warden. Now I'm gonna sit here and wait until I'm at full HP. Ring of Fire can be dropped. That can be left alone. Glowing Lajatang of Electrocution. This is exciting because I'm gonna see some monsters. I lost some mutations, I guess. Still have the antennae. Golden Dragon. Okay, I wonder what's in there. Randar Tarbalus, Randar Shortbow. Randar Ring could be very exciting. Also, the potions are pretty nice. File of Lots, I don't think I have it, and it is an important thing to have for going into SOT. Really good for dealing with Annihilators in SOT to prevent them from Crystal Spearing you. Talking about Crystal Spears, that guy has it. I'm gonna be casting this so I can give myself resistance to exploding. From a Crystal Spear. But my Crystal Spears are better, or rather I am more robust than it. Oh, I summoned an Acid Blob because I got hit that hard. It's the first time that happens this game. Ooh, that's a ring. Give me that. Just let me put it on right now. Oh yeah, that's one ring right there. Double Smite from the Sphinx, nothing to worry about. Yeah, that's a pretty good ring to have. It gives me less success rate, but it gives me a lot of intelligence or a lot of strength, which is gonna be good for punching things. And we get File of Lots finally. Manual bows. We couldn't care any less about the manual bows with this character. Okay, this is actually a pretty good layout for me to be taking this fight. I can just spam Crystal Spear. Okay, I wonder how many casts of Crystal Spear I'm gonna have, or rather, I guess I would like to see how many casts of Crystal Spear I have already. It's so nice to have so much regen. Jiyva Djinn is actually crazy. It's actually crazy. I have 3 regen per turn. It's insane. It's so good. And if I hadn't taken off my Troll Letter armor for these Ice Dragon scales, I would have like 4. Ooh! I still have 2 pips of willpower, and Jiyva just gave me 3 pips of 3 pips of robust. So now in Jiyva form, I have 250 HP. Thank you for that. I am not gonna complain about that. Yeah, I'm definitely not complaining about that one. Now I have Ogre HP with a Djinn. I also just got hit by a 46 damage Crystal Spear, but since I have Ogre HP, it's like, oh yeah, whatever, 46 damage, sure. Oh, Earth Mage, it's LRDing me. I find it interesting that when it has the option between choosing to LRD me and to LRD the wall, it seems to switch between the two options. Doesn't do only one or the other. Interesting. I wonder how the monsters decide that. Okay. Yeah, look at my HP in statue form, 325. It went up like crazy. I used to have like 230 or so in statue form, and now I have 325. This is the craziest thing ever. I hope that I keep that robust 3 for the rest of the game. I also want to keep the willpower, because as long as I have the willpower, I can not wear willpower. Like, I can choose not to wear a ring of willpower. At least I got a bit of an upgrade when it comes to willpower. Yeah, like I'm carrying that willpower with 5 dexterity now, so I can put that on instead of just the plain willpower. But not having to put it on is a pretty nice thing. Statue form to not die to the Annihilator's Crystal Spear. 33 armor class. Wonder if I found an interesting shield. No. Like, I think I want my buckler. I like my buckler because it gives me some armor class. Okay, I think that's enough armor for the rest of the game. Should I train a bit of dodging? Probably, like 15 or so. After all, I have +1 in that aptitude. And after that, I think I can just train fighting to 27. Ah, haha, Kite Shield of Reflection. Well, that's an interesting thing to have. I'm gonna carry that. Mana regions, low resistance to electricity and will. It is not a very good amulet. Yumiska's Crystal Spear. It hurt me for 42, interesting. So yeah, it turns out that whenever a Crystal Spear is reflected towards you, it kind of hurts. You take 85 damage. How much damage can my Crystal Spear deal? 10 dice of 14. It's a lot of damage. That is quite a lot of damage. Oh, it ate. I don't know what that was. I hope that it was not blinking. I think it was teleport. Okay, I better get all my loot as soon as I can before all these jellies eat all my loot from bolts. Yeah, by the way, I'm glad that I decided to go for bolts. I got MCC, so I can theoretically MCC some monsters now. Oh, finally, another scroll of enchant armor. Let's enchant the ice skills. +6. It can go to a maximum of +9. Is Dragon Form good? It is a very good spell. It is really, really, really good. It is so good that you can cast it with no unarmed combat skill and still be destroying things. Ouch. Lightning Bolt and then Bolt of Cold because I don't have the resistance. Better get that. I don't like this current situation. I feel like I'm fighting too many things at the same time. What's my cause fear power? 63%. Okay, I'm gonna read a scroll of fear. Let's see how many things we fear. We fear almost everything except for the High Priest. But it is okay because High Priests have a lot of willpower, so that's normal. Yeah. It bought me just enough time to reposition. Okay. Walking in statue form is a good way to regen crazy high amounts of HP. Because like when you walk in statue form, you're slow, and because you're slow, it like one turn in game. It's a weird thing to describe. Like until you take an action, the monsters take their actions. So like if you take an action that makes time pass more, the you get like the benefits of that, and then the monsters do their thing. It's like wall jumping with Wujian. Can jellies permanently corrode and damage weapons in trunk again? No. They cannot do that, fortunately. Yeah. Usually, whenever something is removed, it's very likely that it will be reintroduced. Because if it got removed, it was because it conflicted with the design philosophy in a weird way. So yeah, jellies cannot permanently corrode things. What made you think that? Just out of curiosity. Okay. When I'm in Djinn form, I have 35 armor class. That's so much. Look at my defenses in Djinn form. This is looking so good. My Crystal Spear goes to 10% chance to miscast, but that is okay. I'm probably gonna be training more spell casting, so I can cast MCC and whatever level 9 I get. I see some loot over there because I have a mutation that shows me where the loot is. I'm gonna read Fogu here. Oh no! What happens is that since I am a Jiyva worshipper, jellies eat items off the floor, even if I have already seen them, because that's Jiyva conduct. you get a lot of power with Jiyva, like a lot of regen, and obviously some incredible mutations, as you have already seen with this character. But the downside to that incredible power is that jellies will eat items off the floor. So if the jellies just like disappear an item that I want, then that's pretty sad. And I want to prevent that from happening whenever possible. Ooh, Moontroll leather armor. Ah, it's so good. It's really crazy good for a Djinn, but I'm not gonna use it. I might carry it, inscribe it with the armor of the Djinn or something. Mm. Yeah, it's really good for a Djinn because it gives you double will or double regen. Double regen is of course extra fun. With this character, like that's so many sources of regen. Mm. That bolt is full of sub traps. It's pretty nasty. By the way, oh, I still only have one magic mapping. I've had one magic mapping since I started worshipping Jiyva, so it was very clearly the correct choice to not use it in all those situations where I could have used it. That's oh, I need that. I need that. Yeah, if there's a thing that can make me replace a buckler of protection, it is the shield of resistance. That's such a crazy strong item. In case you didn't catch it, this thing does that pretty much. It does that. 2 pips of fire and cold resistance and willpower. So now I don't have to be afraid of having vulnerability to cold or to willpower. Even if I was to lose the mutation, I can take off the ring of cold resistance and I can put on a ring of intelligence. And that is gargantuan for this character. It is such a huge thing that I want to put it on right now and see how that looks on my character. But yeah, like I'm gonna be training shields for the rest of the game probably, so I can cast Crystal Spear while in Djinn form. It makes it go to 17% and to 10% if I'm in statue form. But what if I put on the intelligence? Did I drop it? Okay, there's. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gone already. Dude, they are gonna be gone because I'm with Jiyva. I can just drop the ice scales. I don't think I want to. I like my ice scales. I already enchanted them. After all, they provide me with armor. So yeah, hopefully I'll find some intelligence. I know that it's not there, but I'm still gonna have to explore. Damn jellies. I dropped it because I thought to myself, like, there's no way that I'm gonna want that. And lo and behold, here we are. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to go around the corner. And I'm gonna one-shot it with Crystal Spear. It's still there! Oh my... Oh, that's crazy! Okay, give me that. We can drop the buckler. We can drop that guide shield. That's never getting used. For sure it's not getting used. We can drop that. We can put this ring on. Ring of Intelligence. Goodbye, Ring of Cold Resistance. And now my character looks like this. 3 regen per turn. If I on form, my character looks like this. And 12% chance to miscast Crystal Spear, 7% in form. We are just training shields to like 18 or so. Yeah, that's a crazy thing. Crazy, crazy good. That buckler is crazy. I guess you're talking about the shield of resistance. It is a kite shield, so it is heavier than the buckler, but yeah, incredible. Really, really good. It is so good. It was one of the best items that you can find in the game. It's like the Elemental Staff or Wyrmbane. It's just that crazy good defensively. We are going to go to Sot. Yeah, now we can go to Sot. So my issue before was that I was not sure if I was going to be able to do Sot without going into form, but now I can just be... a statue form user whenever I see a monster that has attacks that hit me with negative energy or attacks that hit me with electricity, and for the rest of the time I could be a Djinn. Draconian Annihilator, that gets File of Floodsuit. 6 tiers of resistance with no downside, and +2 kite is nice. Kite shields are the best shields. They are. They're not as ridiculously heavy as the tower shields, and they offer you with pretty good protection for not that high skill. So yeah, I like kite shields quite a bit. I preferred them even back when there was a magic number for shields. I miss those days when there was a magic number. Okay, I'm gonna carry this potion of mutation. I have resistance to corrosion. Jiyva provides me with that. This is still obviously a very nasty bolt, since everything hits you with corrosion. Even if you have resistance to corrosion, you can still get hit pretty hard by everyone here. Was it 5 shields for bucklers and 12 for regular shields? Was 4 and 15. And 25 for tower shields. That changed depending on your species. If you were a Spriggan, you needed like 8 for a buckler and 21 for a kite shield. And if you were an ogre, you needed like 9 for a shield and 15 for a tower shield. I think the biggest or like the most affected characters by the change to shields were ogres and trolls, because they cannot wear a tower shield anymore. If you get 15 shields with an ogre nowadays, you can try to use a tower shield, but it's not gonna go well for you. Yeah, 4 and 15. Nagav was 2.6 for a buckler, 9 and 15, and Panetonga was also 2.6, 9 and 15, and trolls and ogres were 9 and 15 because they were not able to wear bucklers. For Formicid, it was the same as it was for the ogres and trolls. So 9 and 15 and 2.6. Just make sure you don't use a plutonium sword for more than 87.74 years. I'm pretty sure this thing is so radioactive that it would be very bad for you. Yeah, I wouldn't use it for very long. Like if I saw a plutonium sword in real life, I probably wouldn't go close to it. Yeah, in fact, maybe if I saw it, I would already be doomed. Radiation poisoning is pretty scary. Pretty scary indeed. White very ugly things are always the scariest thing ever. Okay, lots of draconians here. Critical mass of plutonium is 10 kilos. So a sword made of it wouldn't be crazy bad. What do you mean by critical mass? Is that like if you're close to 10 kilos of plutonium, it's like you're gone, or what does that mean? Sorry for the ignorance, but I'm trying to fix it right now. I got yellow contamination from casting Irradiate. I better stop before I lose my robustness. So many draconians. So many draconians. I would have like a spell that hits the entirety of the screen. Where it explodes on its own? Oh, that's critical mass. Okay. I wonder if I should re-teleport. At the very least, I should reposition, maybe. Yeah, just get this nice and friendly choke point. We can also use Oozmancy. And now everyone will be affected by corrosion. Critical mass is when a nuclear device explodes on its own. Oh. Damn, how did people figure that one out? It sounds like it went very poorly for some people. Okay, please. This Oozmancy thing is very powerful. Quite powerful indeed. Yeah, I know about the Demon Core. It's So I believe it or not, I still use Facebook because, like in Mexico, it never like really faded out, and there's some people in Mexico that still use like Instagram and other things that were theoretically meant to replace Facebook, but I never like bothered with it. I feel like they are too much about pictures, and I don't really care to look about, or I don't really care about looking at pictures all day. I like reading things, and Facebook is like better for reading things. So I follow a lot of pages, and some pages like post Demon Core memes and like pictures every now and then. Yeah, I know about Demon Core, and that thing is like nightmarish. Imagine like that's a straight up the facing the ultimate consequences for ignorance. Fortunately, the vast majority of people don't have that issue in their lifetimes. But like those people were exposed to a situation where not knowing literally killed them. Uh, I feel so bad. Like that thing legit makes me scary. Legit makes me scared. I think that it will like it probably has already influenced my life to such a degree that I would like try my best to stay away from any situation where like potentially I would die just from not knowing something. Um, so yeah, it's how nuke works. Is they combine two masses of nuclear material together to create a critical mass. Things that are more critical obviously explode instead of barely critical, which would just melt. The people who were involved with the demon core knew what they were doing. They were just complacent. Yeah, like that too. Like even if you know what you're doing and like how dangerous it can be, it just takes a little bit of stupidity sometimes to face that kind of consequence. It can be pretty bad. Um, Also, thank you for the follow, Magane. I hope that you like Crawl because I play a lot of Crawl in this stream. Uh, you know what's funny? Being a Djinn fighting a Ghost Moth, because normally as a spellcaster I would be like, oh, Ghost Moth, that sucks, it's gonna drain all my mana. But as a Djinn, like, haha, Crystal Spear got Burr and it just dies. Mm, yeah, that's revenge. Jin are the avengers of all the abused mages of the world that have dies to ghost mods. Should add a plutonium golem that if you hit it with a plutonium sword, it just blows the whole crawl into smithereens. It could be a unique, and the game should warn you. Really hit the plutonium golem with the plutonium sword, so that you think twice about doing such a thing. Hmm. It sounds like fork material. I lost some willpower, but I'm okay because I got the shield of resistance. Clarity, clarity. Okay, that's pretty much all that changed. Lost a bit of willpower and got clarity. Still have my 3 pips of robustness. That's all that I could possibly ask for. Maybe give a tournament banner for it. Okay. I'm glad that I don't have to go into forms anymore. Like, obviously, I still want to go into forms every now and then. But, like, I'm not forced to be walking around in forms in order to be a good crawl character. Yikes. These Berserk Dragons can be scary sometimes. Too many guys here. Yeah, this is a bit scary now. I am gonna play it safe and just blink to the exit. Also, I got Haunt, and I really haven't been using Haunt a lot. Um, Look forward to using it. Lots of Draconians. File of Lots is inert. Okay, funny thing, you can ignite poison, the clouds of poison that are about to wear off, and they gain a bit more duration. So yeah, you can turn the tables on a green draconian like that. Dude, Jinn is so crazy sometimes. It is really satisfying when you get a Jinn with such a good spell set. Oh, I got Yellow Contamination. Jiyva will take care of that. Okay, very important to silence the Scorcher. My Ice Blast, Ice Blast. Silencing the Scorcher is important because it has Damnation. A Shifter. Hold on. Yeah, better break line of sight of that. If I am surrounded in this position, that would be bad. It's just too many Draconians in this. Too many Draconians to deal with. Alright, there we go. That went well. That's definitely a good way to take a fight. Draconian bands can be nasty. You should never underestimate them. Even normal Draconians can be dangerous if you don't have the resistance. And this character doesn't have resistance to electricity, by the way. Maybe I would have been interested in using Storm Scales, but unfortunately, well, I just didn't happen. And even if I had known, it would have been difficult for me to wear the gold scale or the Storm Scales and still be able to cast Crystal Spear. And Crystal Spear is this character. Like this character just became what it is thanks to Crystal Spear. So not easily replaceable. More easy to give myself another defensive option than to replace Crystal Spear. Probably shouldn't be vulnerable to Black Draconians. I lost 2 intelligence. Jiyva will take care of that. Okay, what happens if I start training spellcasting again? This character became so powerful. I'm glad that I went Jiyva. New Jiyva seems really crazy good for a Djinn. Yeah, I recommend the route that I took when it came to gods. Start as a Cinder Acolyte, and then when the juice runs out on Ignis, go Jiyva if you have the chance. Has my certified seal of approval. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Fortunately, I was able to walk around and just irradi the curse though. I think it. Ooh, oh. Okay, stop that. You should play a Vinestalker Cinder Acolyte into Jiyva. That could also be good. Potentially. So I think I can kill Parkit with Crystal Spears. After all, Parkit doesn't have that much HP. But I am a bit concerned. Intelligence. Dragon Skull. Dragon Skull is not that crazy good for a Djinn because it just keeps draining your HP and draining and draining and draining. And it can be extremely dangerous. It also, yeah, it's not within the realm of castability. Look at how unlikely it is for me to be able to cast it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be casting Dragon Skull. Okay, Park Hit. You miscast Crystal Spear. I am afraid. I am afraid. What if I haste? Can you please hit? You don't even have that much evasion. Hold on. I am going to do this the smart way. Because Spark Hit regens like crazy. Aha! That's the way to do it. Just be sure to be able to double Crystal Spear Park Hit, because the way that I was doing it was really dumb. Like I was casting a Crystal Spear and then walking away and then casting it again. And Park Hit regens 27 HP per turn, so like by the time I was able to shoot another Crystal Spear, Park Hit was already at full HP. But yeah, 2 Crystal Spears did the job. In case you don't know, Park Hit is the late game version of Pargy now. If you don't find Pargy in the early game, you can get Park Hit. And Park Hit is a very damaging troll in the end game wearing gold scales, highly enchanted gold scales apparently, that also has rocks and regens 27 HP per turn. So yeah, pretty nasty foe to face if you don't have incredible damage output. If you have something like a Quick Blade, you probably cannot kill Park Hit, period, unless you can get like a Paralysis or something. Park Hit also has pretty good resistances and pretty good armor class because highly enchanted gold scales. So despite the low HP, Park Hit is a very dangerous thing for some characters. Not for this one, obviously. So final level of the game, and the time has come to finally use this Scroll of Magic mapping. What is this layout? Dude, what is this layout? The entrance to the Sod Vault is like completely separated from the rest of the level. That's so funny. Hold on. Let's do this in a smart way. What is that? Roof. Yes. So now I have like a kill hole right here. Ooh, look at that, 10 strength. I mean, it's bad, but 10 strength randarts are, or 10 stat randarts are very weird, very rare and very good. Okay. Hold on. I think a better way to check that is do this. I didn't lose my robustness. I got a lot of intelligence. I lost a bit of shield stat. Yeah, I lost a bit of shield. Still have my 30% HP. So yeah, no complaints about what I have right now. Jiyva is crazy. Jiyva is just insane. I'm regenerating 3 HP per turn. Oh, I found another magic mapping in SOT 5. That's pretty funny. I wonder how many casts of Crystal Spear I have. You want Park Hit to stand on Dungeon Entrance style and wear minus Stele. Dungeon Entrance style. We're minus Stele. Let's see. Dump. Crystal Spear. I have cast Crystal Spear 669 times. The most out of any spell that I have gotten with this character. Even Irradiate, I've only cast 395 times. So I got it at experience level like 21, I think. It was such a good roll getting Crystal Spear at experience level 21. And I've been using it since. 669 casts. Because I cast it multiple times every fight, so it's very easy for it to stack up. And like, yeah, it just drains me for 5 HP every time I cast it. And when you have 265 HP, 5 HP is like a joke. This is such a good character, dude. Crystal Spear makes this character, but it won't make a normal character. It needs to be specifically like a Djinn for it to be that crazy good. Even a normal Mage of Jiyva wouldn't have enough regen for Crystal Spear to be this good. Hold on, give myself the resistance. Give myself the resistance. Kill the Quicksilver Dragon. Give myself the resistance. 2-shot and Orb of Fire. 2-shot and Orb of Fire again. Oh yeah, this is domination right here. This is actually insane how strong this character is. Dude, I am not hasted or anything. I'm like just destroying these orbs of fire and like two-shotting leeches and things. This is just a crazy strong character. It is so powerful. Like I intentionally stepped on the alarm trap to cause this situation to happen. I wanted to pull the monsters outside of the Sod Vault into this choke point where I could fight them more comfortably, and it went perfectly. It went exactly how I wanted it to go. This character was so good. I'm glad that I got to start the week with this character. And I don't know if you'd noticed, but I already went a bit longer than usual because I like this character. I just want to win this character and start a new character tomorrow. I don't think this character will have many issues surviving the rest of the game. Um, and by the rest of the game, I mean just like the rest of SOT 5. I got see invisible at some point. Sure, sure. See invisible. Lots of intelligence too. Now I can cast a Crystal Spear at 4% chance to miscast. What's my success or what's my damage on it? 10 dice of 17. That's something else. You know, I think my Crystal Spear is probably better than MCC. I don't like this. I'm gonna read Blinking. Okay. Right. What we're gonna do here is drink Haste, just to play it safe, and Brilliance as well. That reduces the cost of Crystal Spears. Yeah. Now it costs me 2-3 HP to cast the Crystal Spears. So yeah, just take a look at that. That's so ridiculous. This is not the strongest character that I've ever had, but it is up there. It is very, very good. I think with my current spell set and resistances and like gear, just in general, I would be able to go for 15 runes with this character without a lot of complications. Just getting carried off the power of Crystal Spear. But I'm not going to because I just want to end the character today. This character found so many scrolls of enchant weapon as well. Okay, electric golems are really scary if you don't have the resistance. They also seem to be highly evasive. It missed. Oh, two of my crystal spears missed against that electric golem. Dude, this character. When you have so many crystal spears, yeah. Please don't do that. Okay, what if I storm form here? And then I blink bolt out. Aha. And then I on storm form, because at this point being in Djinn form is actually kind of really great. I lost a bit of armor class somehow. I wonder if the slimy tendrils give me the form body. And that's why I have less armor class. Because I had like 35 or something, didn't I? And no idea what it is actually. No idea. It's probably that I mentioned. Oh, random drink. I wanna find out what it is. The packet. So I found a packet loss, and now I find the packet. You had instant dispersal and silence in Tartarus, so there are ways to die with Crystal Spear. Definitely, definitely. Fortunately, even if that was to happen to me in Tartarus, I have access to Storm form and Statue form, and like 20 unarmed combat. So like I would stand a chance. It would be bad, and I would be kind of uncomfortable not being able to cast Crystal Spear, but I would stand a chance. I want to open that door. Do you have spells? You have it ready. 3 dice of 37. It is a Great Draconian Wanderer. I want to open it just to see what the ring is. Usmancy. Oh, that's fine. Sweet, it just exploded. Ha, the ring is trash. Sure. Let's go pick up the Orph. Okay. And now let's get out of here. Oh, wow, it generated on top of a permanent teleport trap. Sure. You cannot slimify demons. So there's that. Fortunately, that Pandor didn't have a lot of evasion, nor dangerous spells, so it was easy for me to Crystal Spirit to Oblivion. Goodbye, Karov. Very simple orb run, it seems. Only one Panlord, and it was very easy for me to kill it. Oh, second Panlord. Hold on, I want to see what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna kill it, but I want to see what it has. Oh, it has 1 pip of evasion. I have to kill it. Okay, I'll kill it. I'll kill it. Gonna drink Brilliance, because why not? I wonder how much damage it deals. 10 dice of 20, 89% spell power. 2 shot. A Hell Sentinel. Crystal Spear is pretty good at dealing with those. Ha! The D1 null that I had to run away from, and then I came back and I didn't find. I exert my revenge, being the final dude that I killed in the dungeon. That guy really wanted to end my run at the very beginning, but I said, no, you know what? I'm not going to end my run on a D1 null with a spear. Like a spear of all things, so it can hit me from farther away. So yeah, I have to say that this character was crazy good. From the moment that it got Crystal Spear, it was crazy good. It only took a bit of not dying, like a bit of concentration to not die. There were some situations where I could have died, and I'm very glad that I played how I should have played, and I didn't die. So yeah, very happy about how this character went. In fact, so happy that I think I'm gonna put it on YouTube. That's part of the reason why I wanted to go for like just completing it on a single stream. So I guess you can be glad that that I got to play through it in a single sitting. With that out of the way, I guess I have to tell you thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following if you are not already following. And if you are, you can consider subscribing. You don't have to, and I understand if you don't want to or you can't, but it does help me quite a lot if you choose to subscribe. My goal is to end the month at 50 subscribers at the very least. I see that I'm already at 50, but I don't want that number to go down in the future streams. So if it would be helpful if I could end at 50. We shall see how that goes later. With that out of the way, let's just press this button and win the game. I have escaped with nothing wielded, but I was carrying the plutonium sword, Moontroll letter, and yeah, some pretty good stuff. I'm very happy about how this character went. I tell you, it was crazy, crazy good. I even won with the Latras globes. I never found better globes than those. So yeah, sure. I did use the healing from ID a couple of times. I used it like 4 times in the entirety of the game. So yeah, pretty cool early game Randart. Never found more enchant armor for the ace skills, but like it's fine. We didn't really need more enchant armor. Yeah, the character was just insane, and it was insane mainly because of Jiyva, but also because of the fact that I got Crystal Spear. Without Crystal Spear, the character wouldn't have been the same. Even if I had gotten something like Ignition or Refrigeration, Crystal Spear is just like the craziest thing that you can get as a Djinn. Even something like Firestorm, like it takes you so much longer to get Firestorm. With Crystal Spear, you saw I got it at experience level 21. I think that's the earliest at which you can get Crystal Spear as a Djinn. And yeah, just very good. But anyway, I already went a bit longer than I normally do with the streams, so I'm just gonna go ahead and end stream now, and I shall see you at a later date.